I used this computer for so long, I don't remember how it was set up. Okay. Don't know how it sounds or anything like that. I just figured I would. I you can go right there, right. Oh, you can get there. You can go there. Okay. There's chat. There's multi-chat. Let's take multi-chat. Oh, there we go. Really? Okay. You put it over here. How's that? Okay. There we go. Pain in the fucking ass. That's there. All right. All right. Capture. All right, there. Like I said, I haven't used this one for a while for streaming, to be honest with you. Okay. Let's see here. Properties. Let's go to Twitter. This one uses Opera for the browser, apparently. Yeah, obviously you can tell this is like really old setup I got here. I don't even know if chat's going to display what's going on. Basically, the problem being is where my room is located in the house. I'm towards the back of the house where the kitchen is. So anytime someone cooks in the kitchen, of course, my room has a tendency to heat up. So in turn, I can't really do too much about it. Okay. Oh, that's there. All right. I don't know why my mic. Oh, hopefully I'm coming in clear. I don't know. It's like I said, it's been a really long time. Okay, we're just gonna close that. Okay, we got. Oh, no, okay, close that too. Okay, here we are. Don't know what to say. Okay, just too fucking hot for my gaming computer to run tonight. It's like everybody goes in the kitchen, cooks. Like, how dare they want to eat food? Don't you know I'm streaming? And it just gets really, really hot. My CPU was on the verge of being cooked. So I'm like, okay, shut that fucking thing down and go that route. But once it cools, it's gonna take about an hour and a half for it to cool. And I will play Mass Effect in about an hour and a half, but we can sit here and chat for a little bit because that's the only thing I can do on this computer. Can't play games. Or obviously anything else too much because this one is just like spinning round and round and round. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I mean, I guess you're not gonna like just YouTube work. Has like OBS all of a sudden like take a lot of fucking resources for some reason. Anything over here? Yeah, just fuck off. Okay, we'll just go back to the homepage. Okay, it's just Jesus Christ. Okay, YouTube works. Yeah, I can find. Okay, we got 4 notifications. I don't know why. It's like nothing. Okay, at least those load on YouTube. Well, what's going on? Maybe I should get rid of like something on this computer. All right. Deep dive into these. No, I don't want to. That's not a deep dive. That's just the fucking shows. I mean, deep dive. Hey, here's one. I'm not interested. Marvel got. They didn't, you dumbass. It's the a Sony. What the fuck are you talking about? Hey, clickbait title 101. Tell a blatant lie. How Marvel got Spider-Man back. They didn't. It's still owned by Sony. They can't do anything as far as like a Spider-Man movie without Sony's approval. So they pretty much don't fucking own shit. All right. What happened to the Jackal with Bruce Willis? It got released and people went and saw it. Duh. What the fuck are you talking about? What happened with fucking Jackal? What the hell? I don't, the fucking title just doesn't make any goddamn sense, to be honest with you. Time I have. Okay. Kind of Civil War relic hunting. I don't know why that's there. Iconic guitar legends. What? What's that? I have no idea why that's. Why's Tommy Shelby? Thomas Shelby. What? Okay, I have no reason why that was recommended as being explored as a topic for me. All right, I haven't seen Lantern, so I'm not gonna leave. Gray Anatomy, Amelia, or superhero. What? The history. Okay. Why does they make She-Hulk look like she gained like 500 pounds? I mean, god damn. And, okay, what does anime speech just have to do with fucking superheroes? YouTube's passion for superheroes featuring comic Drake Owen likes comics. Okay. That was 3 years ago. All right. You snuck our metal detector on the beach after 5,000 people. Okay, whatever. Good for you. Just finally caught up to the world. Oh, apparently you did. All right. Let's see. You're gonna fucking show me that. Women excused from jury duty after claiming her extreme. Okay, let's look at one. That's funny. I don't get it. Right. God, there is nothing really on YouTube worth reacting to. The massive failure to 2015's Pan. I want to see a prequel of Peter Pan. That's what's the problem there. I don't know if I haven't seen it, so I don't know. Disney's scared of good Star Wars. We may react to that one. Because it sounds slightly interesting. Because I do talk about geek topics, you know. I mean, not just VTubing, but pop culture shit. Oh, that's the first time I've seen one. Let's see, watch later. It's been a little while since I listened to. There is a game out there where people are like dubbing over famous movie things, and I just don't know the name of the game. I really would like to try it, to be honest with you, but no, I just don't know. Hey, those are on Twitter/X. You know, no one's ever fucking calling it X. You can chat in there, and I will see it. Hey, Clankers, what you doing, buddy? Yeah, I really want to do that voiceover thing. I don't know the name of that game or anything like that. Finally, gosh, yeah. Bad part is my gaming computer started overheating. I had to turn it off, and now we're just on the mini, and I can't really do too much other than react and yap here. I can't. All the stuff that I typically watch throughout the day, I can't watch here. That's one of those things. So, Adam investigates over. It's been such a long time since I used this computer for streaming. Right? What? What? What's that? Always. Fuck off. All right, there it goes. This is going to be slow, by the way. This is the mini computer. Mini computer don't have that much oomph to it. It's got a to it, but now, okay. Okay, what we got here? Shit.
So this is a choice voicer. Basically, what I do
Voice
is it's going to ask me.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, like I said, this mini computer doesn't have very much oomph behind it. Okay, hold on. What's it called again? The Choicer Voicer. The Choicer Voicer. Hold on. That part is only got one fucking. Well, I got two screens, but you know, I'm not used to doing it this way. Okay, the Choicer. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The Choicer. Okay, there it is. Choicer. What is this? All right, let's see what this is. Okay, no, I can't probably have too many tabs open. It's a game show where your voice is the star, inspired by party games. Although voice choices about doing vocal impressions is a very fun game. Fully customized. Make a fool of yourself. All right. There's a comment. Okay. Still early. Foundation code is 2 years old. It makes it difficult to implement some features. There have been many reports of microphones not recording their audio in-game. This is an issue effectively makes the game unplayable. This issue is related to surround sound audio setups, which is will be an issue with Godot or Godot. Agents. What? 10 cents. You gotta check that out. I mean, it may be fun. You know? Okay. Bookmark. Okay, the bookmarks. And we'll add it to. If you care to show up. All right, there we go. Not bills. Okay. We'll slap in VTubers. Seems like everybody. It's $5. All right. But voice or choice or voice, right? That's something I'll be kind of want to look into. But so that'd be cool. Gun. But all right, let's go here. Let's see.
Voicer. Basically, what I do is it's going to ask me to dub over.
Yes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to watch video clips. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. Yeah. It's not good.
Famous movie. I've never tried it before. I have a friend who sent it to me. She really wants to see me voice it. Yeah, it replaces the audio with your voice. So let's go to dub mode. And I've downloaded all of these. This is our choice today, Cookie. Let's start with Mr. Washy Washy. Let's get the slightly laziest one out of the way. Because I know I can do that one, Cookie. Let's start. Well, listen here, Washy Washy. You do have my shirt. I can't do this accent. Hold on, I'll try again.
I sound like a gay cowboy. Oh, I already sound like a gay cowboy. I just can't quit you.
How did they get a picture of me? You break into my house. Okay, hold on. You break into my house. I can kill you legally. You break into my house. I can kill you legally. 44.7. 3% is pretty solid for this game, Cookie. That's kind of goated, Cookie, for this game. Okay, strap in, guys. Strap in. All right, let's watch it. I'm scared. It's showtime.
Oh, damn. Which one's a Chinese one? That's probably it.
You stop make bing bong. Every bing bong 2 cents. What you want?
I thought something.
Yeah, I'm here to pick up my
problematic, but apparently not.
Ah, cool. Look at that. This seems like a great place to work. But I didn't go to college.
That $20.
Hey, I think you forgot my shirt.
That no shirt.
Well, no, I know you have my white shirt. Can you check again?
No need check. I know have your shirt.
Listen here, washy. You do have my shirt.
I know have your shirt.
You have my shirt.
You get out my store.
You give me shirt.
You go or I call police.
You know they're called police.
Oh, you wanna play game fasto? You big 911.
Fine, I go, but this is no over.
Good. He do too many white people movie anyway. You don't come back ever. I know like you American. Oh, you American look alike.
Oh, we all look alike, do we? Well, look who's talking.
Oh, the Mr. Sulu show. Sulu, he's star of the show. Other guys just along for the ride. Drop it, or I blow your head off.
Listen, washy, that's my shirt, and I'm not leaving here without it.
No, your shirt.
Oh, yeah? Okay, it's not my shirt.
You bring it to my house, I can kill you legally.
Fine, shoot me, but you're gonna ruin the shirt.
Take off shirt.
Well, it seems like we're at an impasse. How do you propose we settle this?
We have fight, but I pick venue.
Deal.
Round 1, fight.
Hadouken! Hadouken!
I'm gonna die.
Hadouken!
Coo. Beep. Oh!
You lose.
I'm gonna die! Oh god! If I get canceled for this, so be it. Okay. Oh, that was good. Okay.
Like I said. that would
Everybody, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
It looks interesting. Looks like it'd be fun to do. Yeah. Alright. Granted, I don't know about anybody else. It'd be like, hey, how can I change the words to this fucking thing? But, alright. Let's start off. Okay, let's see. 1949. I don't want to see that. Catching Kingfish. I don't want to watch that. Dress is not. I don't want to watch it. No, that's just depressing. Most famous sandwich in New York City. Have you tried? I have not heard that many good things about Cat's Deli. It's iconic, but it's like oh, it's fall off. Michelin star fried chicken. Okay. How can you make a Michelin?
What happens when a Michelin-starred chef makes fried chicken? Well, making celebrity chef's signature dishes episode 36 is David Chang's fried chicken and caviar, and it starts with chicken drumsticks, which we
Fried chicken with caviar. Know what happens when you have a Michelin star making fried chicken? It's over fucking price. That's what happens. Jesus Christ.
marinate in a brine consisting of buttermilk, water, soy sauce, and salt. This is a recipe from David Chang's Momofuku Co., which at one point held 2 Michelin stars but has since unfortunately closed down. The chicken is brined overnight.
I wonder why. It probably overpriced the fucking food. Oh, good. It's been a pandemic.
Then you might want to clear your schedule because we are frying this a whopping 4 times. First dipped into flour and starch, then fried at a lower temperature and then rested. Now we turn the dry mix into a wet batter by mixing in beer and vodka. Chicken goes into the wet batter, then fry.
Are you frying the chicken or trying to take it out on a fucking date? Jeez, beer and vodka. Ugh. I don't mind beer, but vodka. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Fuck vodka.
at a higher temperature for about 3 minutes and rest. Now just repeat this process of batter, fry, then rest 2 more times. Finally, dust with a homemade Tabasco salt, and I know I'm wearing a mic here, but I promise you the sound you're about to hear is genuine.
Just because you get a lot of fucking crunch doesn't mean it's good. Beer vodka. What the fuck's wrong with you?
The crispiness is off the charts. With the caviar, I don't think the flavor improves a whole bunch because the chicken is already really tasty, but the temperature contrast of the
It's caviar's there just to jack up the fucking price. That's all it's there for. I've never heard like, hey, this chicken's pretty good, but you put caviar on it. It's god tier.
cold caviar against the hot chicken is really nice. What happens when a Michelin
It's just, I swear, people just eat these foods just like, oh, I eat fancy food, you know, blah, 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 blah. Dirty cabbage. Have a dinner for a UFC Hall of Famer. 5 means that cost no. I'm more interested in that. This is katsudan, which is one of those things like when I go to Japan, and eventually, probably like if I'm still breathing in 5 fucking years or so, I would like to try. Yeah, smack that meat, buddy. Yes. Oh, dip it, dip it. Oh my god, just dip that. Oh, yeah, okay. Just get that all over it. Oh, get that white fluffy powder all over. Yeah, I know. It's a. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That looks. I'm sorry. Quite frankly, this looks 10,000 times better than that fucking fried chicken. I hate to tell you. It's got a crunch. Who fucking cares? Fucking goddamn caviar. But this looks good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at that. Look at it. If something like that came to you, would you? In that fried chicken, which one are you guys going to eat? You're going to either eat that fried over battered fucking fried chicken, or this like delicious presentation of a katsudan pork cutlet over eggs. Oh dear God! If you pick the fucking fried chicken that you pay out the ass for, you maybe get half one drumstick and some little dab of caviar compared to this is a full fucking meal right here. There's something fucking wrong with you. Yeah, we're doing food videos. I mean, seriously. Let's see. Okay. Japanese cheeseburger. Huh? Crunchy grizzly. What the fuck? See you get. That just looks phallic. It really looks just fucking phallic. Okay, let's look at this crunchy grizzly thing here. Also not playing copyright music.
We have fried onion straws.
Okay. It's obviously a hot dog. It says hot dog or something.
Footlong is $16.
Footlong $16? Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's not do that ever again.
And there's a list of free toppings over there that you can add to any dog too.
Jesus Christ. Look at that big clump of You're not even gonna break up that clump? Okay, there you go. And why are you using a multi-tool? What's wrong with your fucking hands are doing? That's a big clump of cheese right there. And all? Why can't you break that up? Just take your hands, just crumble it up, man. What, cheese gonna bite you back or something? Oh, that was good. What the fuck is he putting on there now? Is that more like... Is that cheese whiz he put on there? Okay, chili. Alright, I can take chili, but the cheese whiz? Now we're gonna try to melt that cheese down on the bottom. You're not gonna just like kind of quickly toss it into a heater or some kind to try to get it melted. What the fuck is that? Is that Chex Mix? You put fucking Chex Mix? What the hell? What the hell is that? I don't want to know what the heck that is. And more of this cheese whiz shit again.
Alright. That's it? Ketchup?
Oh, okay, that just fucking ruined the hot dog right there, putting goddamn ketchup on it.
You're good?
Yeah.
Good? Oh yeah, take I have the
This was such fucking...
fried onion sauce.
No, I wouldn't eat that. No. I don't know what that... If I can't identify the ingredients visually, I don't want it. You know, it's just... Okay. Have you ever eaten a royal cheeseburger? One, that doesn't look like a fucking cheeseburger. It looks like something, it's like you used to sand down wood because it looks dry as fuck. People voted our cheesesteak the best. Uh-huh. If you ever wonder how much this fish is worth, I don't care. It's live fish. I don't fucking care. What do you mean you don't want to eat it? Just, I can't identify what he's putting on it. I don't want to eat it. I mean, the only thing I identify is the bun, the hot dog, and cheddar cheese and chili. I'm good at that. Then they smear something all over it. I don't know if it's like cheese whiz or whatever. Then they put all these they put Chex Mix on it. I think it's like Cheetos, crumpled up Cheetos on top. Which why would you put crumpled up Cheetos on a fucking hot dog? What's the sense of doing? What the fuck sense of putting Chex Mix on the top of a goddamn hot dog? I mean, what the fuck you doing? Then you put more like mayonnaise. I'm assuming some kind of spicy mayo. I'm assuming some type of mayo sriracha stuff on top. Which, not fine if that's your game. Then they've totally fucking ruined the whole thing by putting goddamn ketchup on top of it because ketchup is fucking disgusting. Shadow, did that answer the question? I mean, seriously, goddamn, that's just fucking disgusting. These hot dogs actually look a lot better than what we just watched. No, just you can't fuck up being simple. I mean, a hot dog, 2 hot dogs. You don't have to worry about being foot long, just bun-sized hot dogs. Don't have to worry about them being fucking foot long or anything like that. And so you put them together, and guess what? You got a foot long hot dog. You're probably not paying $16 for the fucking thing.
Yeah. We make ours homemade though, so it's like a
Okay,
little spicy, a little tangy.
What is that? It's kind of, I think that's some kind of mustard. I can't tell.
Wow,
Yeah, I think oh, that's cheese. Okay, he put some kind of cheese on there. Some cheese sauce on there. All right. I put chili. Yeah, nothing wrong with chili. Grant, I would put some slaw on there, but hey, I like slaw dogs.
That's cool though.
What's with you people put mayonnaise on fucking hot dog? Okay, mustard I can get along with. Don't you dare put fucking ketchup on it. Ah, goddamn, they ruined the fucking hot dog right there today.
She ordered chili cheese, right? That might be the last chili cheese of the day.
Oh my.
Yeah, no. I think we ran out of cheese. Here's that for you, bro.
Did he?
Thank you. No problem.
Did he just put fucking french fries on that goddamn hot dog? What's wrong with you people? Why don't you put the fucking french fries on the side? Why you put it on a goddamn hot dog? If you want something that has a crunch, go fucking get a blooming fucking onion. Seriously.
I was here and it was like last week.
Yeah?
I think I got in here like a little bit late and things just got busy on that side.
Yeah.
And one of my guys came back with the hot dogs and they were like, yeah, they're basically out. I'm like, man, you know, the business has been pretty good out here.
Yeah, once classes get out, it gets pretty good.
Okay.
All right, man.
Good to hear.
We'll
Yo,
see ya.
take care.
Have a good one, bro.
I'm all with it until you put some fucking french fries on top of a hot dog. It's like putting french fries in fucking inside of a hamburger. You are so fucking lazy that you can't put the french fries on the side. You've got to put them inside the fucking hamburger. Seriously. You need to look up. I don't want to look up the recipe because I'm afraid of it's gonna scare the crap out of me, to be honest with you. Great sandwiches, but is it worth it effort? Or the hot? Customer ordered the hot alcohol it's a smash burger, so it's automatically fails. Smash burgers suck. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that?
Howdy, howdy. What's going on, brother?
What's going on? How you doing, bro?
Doing good, man. Welcome to Loaded, bro. What can I get for you today?
I'm gonna get the fries, loaded fries.
Filled you on fries? I got you, bro. Let's do it.
Okay, French fries.
6 hours. I knew I was coming in.
For 6 hours? Bro, where'd you come from? Canada.
You don't have fucking French fries in Canada? Sometimes the French fries with brown gravy and cheese, curds, and all that, or whatever they call it in Canada. I kind of want to try that because it does look like it could be good. But, you know, you're going to drive 6 hours just to get some fucking French fries? You really want these French fries pretty damn bad, didn't you?
My man, I'm about to hook you up double time, brother.
Have you seen the size of the container they're on it? It was the size of 2 hot dogs. Yeah, I saw the size of the container. It's just like, I don't need all that crap on top of it. And fuck, especially that goddamn ketchup. You put ketchup on a hot dog, you're just fucking killing the hot dog. It's like, bleh. If I see ketchup on a hot dog, I go, bleh.
Let's do it. All right. We got our fries in here, bro. And then what can I do for protein, man? All right, Bill. Let's do it.
I put grilled chicken in it.
Grilled
You
chicken.
don't- Holy, what?
I'm about to hook you up. Yeah, double time, man. If you came all the way from Canada, bro, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming, man. Grilled chicken. Let me chop up some crispy chicken for you. Give me a second.
What the fuck's going on? Seriously, they're gonna just keep piling all this on top of the fucking French fries? Seriously? Oh dear God. I mean, okay.
Whole lot of crispy chicken. Yeah, it's gonna be like 200 grams of protein, bro. I'm gonna hook you up for sure.
But how much cholesterol is involved in this fucking thing? This guy's gonna take a couple bites and have a fucking heart attack. And look at him, he only weighs like 140 pounds or something like that.
All right, got grilled chicken, crispy chicken. What can we do next? Lost a little soldier. Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese on top of fucking French. What, you guys can't eat this shit separately? Seriously? Okay.
Absolutely, sir. Let's do it, man. You know ball. Let's go. Hell yeah. Yes, sir.
Jesus fucking
I don't know how to
Christ.
close this thing, but it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be.
You can't see the fucking French fries anymore. Seriously.
Loaded for sure. All right, let's do that. We got mac. Let's do some cheese sauce. You want any bacon, bro?
My colon just clenched. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Holy shit. This looks painful. I mean, if you say so, Shadow, but goddamn. My sphincter just went, nope. You're never having that. Because we'll be clogged for a year.
Hot dogs? Absolutely. Do it.
Did he just say put hot dogs? Did he just say put hot dogs on it? Are you fucking kidding me?
Do some cheese sauce. You want any bacon, bro? Hot dogs.
What? I like the fact that he's doing it in front of Subway too. This guy go get fucking sub and get this. Oh dear God.
Hot dogs? Absolutely.
Does he work at Subway? So he can do this? No, he's not getting bacon. He's getting fucking hot dogs.
Do it. Yeah, it's gonna be a hectic one. For sure. Let's do it.
He's getting Vienna sausage on top of it. That's what it looks like.
This is crazy. This is absolutely insane. All right, and what do you want to do? I got extra sauces, man. If you want to do loaded sauce, chipotle sauce. Loaded? For sure, man. That's a great.
How long did it take him to make this? Like 5 fucking hours? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Great choice. Let's do it. All right.
You know, remember this all started with fucking French fries. I'm like, dear God. Do you remember the French fries? They're in there somewhere. Just, oh my God. Well, you're a lot younger than me, Shadow. If I try this, one, I won't be taking a shit for a fucking year. Because my sphincter will be clogged up with all that fucking cheese. I'll probably take 2 bites. I have a goddamn heart attack because my cholesterol just went shooting through the fucking roof. And then I'll be like, oh, this is enough food for me for a fucking month. I mean, Jesus Christ, look at that.
All right, loaded. Barbecue.
Okay, I like barbecue sauce. I'm not going to complain about
And
barbecue.
sour cream.
And I'll get some corn.
Corn? Absolutely, sir. Do it.
Jesus Christ! Is he gonna need a fucking forklift to take this to his car? Shit! Okay.
Some corn, and then lastly, do you want to do any crunch on top, man? I got like crispy onions, Takis, Cheetos.
Don't stop suggesting things to him, for crying out loud!
Good? Alright. Got your loaded fries already. It didn't close, but try to pack it up neat for you, man. Thank you so
No shit, you couldn't close that!
much for coming from Canada.
Jesus Christ. Corn? Thank you for the loaded fries. Where's the fries? I don't know. The cake I ordered for lunch. I don't want it. Best mac and cheese. Not right. Giant cheesesteak for breakfast. Well, I can't really complain. One time I did have cheesesteak for breakfast. I had a leftover cheesesteak and I had it for breakfast. So I can't really say shit. Fried chicken and oh yeah, I know about the fried chicken sandwiches and that. Just kind of like Japanese Hiroshima style. Fucking on top with. All right, easy bake meatball. You're gonna use fucking ketchup for. Oh, we're watching this.
And we're just cutting around the tops of our hoagie rolls and then peel the top of that hoagie roll off. We're just gonna push the insides of our hoagies down to make a nice cavity. We're just gonna put a nice layer of sauce down. You know we gotta add some pepper.
Okay, one, you could tell this guy doesn't really fucking care about his meatballs because he didn't even make homemade spaghetti sauce. I'm sorry. Because when you're making a meatball sub, okay, one, you make your meatballs the right way. You pan fry your meatballs. You cook them about 3/4 done. You want to know why you cook them 3/4 done? Because you're going to cook the rest of it in the spaghetti sauce. You know, to get the flavor of the tomatoes and all those spices and herbs in the fucking spaghetti sauce into the meat. So when you bite into that fucking meatball, it's like, yeah, that's the spicy meatball, but.
Pepperonis, so we're gonna put.
Are you making a fucking meatball sub or a goddamn pizza?
4 into the bottom of each one. And after we've laid down all of our pepperoni, you know we got to add some cheese. We have sliced.
Put the fucking cheese on top of the goddamn meatballs, dude. Just saying. I mean, you can put cheese at the bottom, but if you don't put cheese on top of the fucking meatballs before you put them in your oven, you just fucking failed.
String cheese open, and we are just going to place those.
String cheese. Okay.
Into the bottom of each hoagie. We have frozen meatballs that have been defrosted. I know you guys gave me a hard time last time because I didn't defrost the meatballs.
I'm gonna give you a hard time for not making them yourself. Frozen fucking meatballs? That's not fucking hard to make meatballs, by the way. It's hamburger. It's Italian sausage meat. And you mix them together. Then it is your Italian spices. You know, you got your oregano, you got your garlic, you got your onion and onion powder. You can use garlic powder, onion powder. You don't have to use fresh. But it does taste a little bit better fresh if you like grind them down in a food processor. You mix them down in the food processor and mix them all together. It's like really, really fucking good because when you mix it into the meat, it gets all through the meat. And you get your oregano, you get a little paprika in there, all that, and Italian breadcrumbs, and just mix it up. Put the Italian breadcrumbs as sort of a binder, and then you make meatballs. Then you put them in a fucking pan, and you fry them up so they're about halfway done. And you know what? You don't get the juvenile meatballs like he's using that apparently they haven't dropped yet to become big boy meatballs. You actually make some big boy meatballs where 3 would fill up the fucking thing. Not 4. Quite frankly, half the time when I make meatballs, it's like 2. 2 will fill up the fuck. I make testicles. I make testicle meatballs. I'm not gonna go any further without train of thought, but let's finish.
Now we're gonna make some delicious garlic butter. I've melted half a stick of butter. We're gonna put about a teaspoon of garlic powder.
Yeah. Why use fresh garlic in your garlic butter? Yeah. Just use garlic butter.
In there, and about a teaspoon.
I mean, clove of garlic is so fucking expensive. You can't afford 50 cents for a clove of garlic. Okay.
Of Italian seasoning, and just give that a little mix. We're just gonna brush this delicious
here's
garlic
the thing.
butter on top.
You wouldn't have to do any of this fucking shit if you put all this, make your own spaghetti sauce, and you do that inside the spaghetti sauce. Another garlic and Italian seasoning, and you cover the top of your meatballs with it. Just saying. This is about the most lazy ass fucking cooking I ever seen.
Top of each of our sliders. Now we're gonna get our squeezable pasta sauce, and we're just gonna give a little drizzle.
Pasta sauce. It's fucking ketchup.
On top of these sliders here. After we've added our sauce, we're gonna add a little more mozzarella. This time, we're just gonna go directly on top of everything.
None of the shit's homemade. I mean, you don't have to make homemade mozzarella, but none of the fucking sauces are home. It's not that goddamn hard to make spaghetti sauce. I mean, seriously.
And we're gonna hit it with.
And it's not really that fucking hard to make meatballs.
With that Italian seasoning one last time. We just want a nice dusting on top.
Did any of it get on top of the fucking things? I saw 4 flakes. The rest of it went over to the sides.
And our oven is preheated to 350 degrees. We're going to throw these in for about 20 minutes. Our meatball subs are done, and
they look flaccid. Sorry, they don't look good at all. I mean, it's like so little bit of sauce on there. Is there a lot of fucking? Yeah, but no. A meatball sub is meatballs and spaghetti sauce and cheese. I see mini meatballs and cheese and maybe a tiny bit of sauce. This is like the worst fucking meatball sandwiches I've ever goddamn seen in my life.
Look delicious.
Put it this way, Subway makes a better meatball sub than this guy did.
I'm going to go ahead and cut into one of these. We're just going to scoop this out onto our plate.
Don't ever show this to a fucking Italian. He's going to send a hit on you in Minecraft.
That is amazing. And we're just...
You need to re-educate your taste buds. Okay, what we got here? Cowboy French fry cat. What are you guys doing with fucking French fries? Seriously. Oh, Libido's got a little short here. Let's see what he does.
All right. What is the drone doing? What is the drone doing?
Self-insert.
Same, buddy. Same.
Well, apparently he finished fast.
Oh my god. I'm gonna clip that.
That was a self-insert. How to cook the perfect steak. Smoked spar. Why? I don't really want to know. I don't really want to know. Let's see what we got here. Don't swipe away. This could, well, I can't swipe anyway. I can click, but I can't swipe. Tennessee onions. Never heard of it. I hate that Papa John's guy. He's like so fucking aggravating. This guy here, I'll show you. I don't like this guy. He's just so annoying.
When are you gonna get a real job, buddy? I just want to know, when did making money from a place not be considered a job? You see, earlier this week, somebody asked me when I planned on getting a real one. And I think what bothered me most is how quickly people dismiss jobs like this. Honestly, some of the hard...
Well, you're working on a disgusting pizza chain that over salts their fucking crust. Way too much garlic. The sauce tastes like it comes out of a fucking can. And their cheese tastes like plastic. Don't get me started on the goddamn toppings. The pepperoni, ew. The sausage has no flavor whatsoever. That's why I love Little Caesars. If you want to give me a donation of $15 so I can get the pizza deal, I would appreciate it. You can find links to my coffee account down below in the description. And if you do that, I'll actually do a live camera of me eating pizza. Not both of them, just a few slices of Little Caesars. If Little Caesars, or if you're listening, I would boy willing to set up a sponsorship from you to try your new pizzas, because I love Little Caesars. Is it the best pizza on the planet? No, of course not. But for the value you get, $10 for 2 pizzas? Are you fucking kidding me? You can get 2 pizzas and a 2-liter of a drink for about $15. That's just fucking amazing.
hardest working people I've ever met.
Tennessee onions,
work in
interesting.
fast food. You're prepping, you're cooking, you're cleaning, you're helping customers, and somehow people act.
And unfortunately, you're making shitty pizza. Really? You're making shitty, overpriced pizza.
Like, because some parts are repetitive, it's an unskilled job. But a lot of those same people saying that wouldn't even be able to make it past the Friday night rush. Bam, bam, bam. They're just trying.
Don't fucking do the bam bam. If he goes the crunch whammo with the fucking wings cutting pizza.
Down to make themselves feel better. You should never.
Is that cheese or rat pellets are you putting on top of there? Just asking.
Never feel embarrassed about working hard.
Yeah, he's putting rat pellets on top.
A title and a description doesn't make you who you are. How you carry yourself and treat others means a lot.
But the place you're working for makes shitty pizzas. Hate to tell you, go get a real job at a pizzeria. There you go. Learn what quality is, not what crap is.
A lot more. If you're making money and working towards your goals, that's all that matters. And if you're really passionate about something, don't let others take that away from you. And so to anyone saying this isn't a real job, do me a favor. Respect people who work hard no matter what they do. And
I just feel sorry for you working at Papa John's, because they make the most shitty ass fucking pizzas on the fucking planet. They used to be good. Now they just over too much garlic butter and just everything tastes like shit. They do. Okay. Only eating Aussie food for a full time. I mean, watch that one. Subway sandwich don't suck. 7 reasons why. Listen, I love Subways. Okay, don't get me wrong. Okay, I enjoy it. Giant Subway. Okay. But I like Subways.
If I told you the best sandwich I ever had came in a paper bag from a tiny boulangerie in Lyon, you'd probably roll your eyes, but it's true. The place was called Alma. Nothing fancy, just a counter, the smell of bread in the air, and a queue out the door. I walked out with a ham on bear, bread, butter, ham, and by the time I finished it, I knew I'd never look at sandwiches the same again.
You know, when people, no offense to this guy, but when I hear his accent, I'm like, oh, this is going to be a very pretentious fucking short. Like, you're not worthy of eating this sandwich. I'm just telling you that right now. You're not worthy. I was like, okay, whatever.
Again, the crust cut the roof of my mouth, the butter was thick, salty, and unapologetic, and the ham, it was like silk. So here I am, months later, trying to recreate it, not by buying another, but by doing the whole damn thing from scratch. First, the ham. Start with a gammon joint, and before you do anything, let it...
That's not the fucking ham, that was yeast. Just saying. Maybe when you say it first to ham, maybe you should show the fucking ham, not you using yeast. Just a thought, you know.
Soak in cold water. A couple hours will do. Overnight's even better. It softens the salt and takes off the edge. Then the bread, baguette. It starts with flour in a bowl. In another dish, warm water and yeast. Stir it till it comes alive.
Oh, so me, I thought it was that flour in the sink. A bowl? What the fuck is a bowl?
A little froth at the edges. That liquid goes into a bowl, then the salt. Then mix it all together until it starts to look like a...
Yeah, why are you putting it in a bowl when it's already in a bowl? Know what I mean? It's already in a fucking bowl. Why are you putting it in another? Why are you dirtying 2 dishes? Obviously, this guy is a chef because he's not a dishwasher because dishwasher was like, why did you have to use 2 fucking bowls for the same fucking thing? The mixing bowl, then you take it from the mixing bowl and like they don't have another fucking mixing bowl in the house?
A dough. Cover it with a tea towel, walk away, give it time. A couple hours to rise, become something worth baking about. Back to the ham. Drain the water, start fresh. Into the pot with a joint, add celery, bay leaves and peppercorns. A good jar of cider, dry, sharp, and enough water to cover. Bring it up to the boil and let it bubble gently. Keep it there until the meat hits 75 degrees in the middle. And now the important part. Pull out the broth, the steam's still rising. Brush it with honey and whole grain mustard. A sticky glaze that clings to your fingers. Into a hot oven for half an hour until it shines and the smell fills the kitchen. Sweet, sharp, smoky. That's
I don't like mustard on top of my ham. Mustard glazes, I'm not a fan of.
Spread without thought. But when it's done right, butter can be the start. Double cream is beaten past its breaking point until it's split. Butter
we're gonna get fancy. We're gonna make our own fucking butter now.
It drains away. What's left is kneaded, washed, cleaned, and salted just enough. Cold, rich, almost decadent in its flavour. Now it's back to the baguette. The dough's risen, alive and airy. Tip it onto a floured surface, divide it into sections, fold it, roll it, and stretch it until it starts to look like the real thing. Onto a baking tray it goes, side by side, covered again, left to proof for a final time, then into a blazing hot oven.
That's a baking tray?
Celsius, 20 minutes, a splash of water for the steam, and when they come out, the crust is blistered, sharp, and ready to cut the mouth in the best way. Finally, it's time to build it. The baguette comes out the oven, crust still ticking as it cools. Split it lengthways, the knife fighting through that crackling shell before giving way to a soft, open crumb. A slab of butter thick enough to leave teeth marks, pressed straight into the warm bread so it begins to melt.
Okay, we didn't see that part.
The ham, roasted, glazed, plus thick so each piece has that sticky edge from the honey and mustard. Folded over
there's the butter.
Heavy, layered, until the baguette can
Oh, now see, now we get to see the butter.
Sharp, briny, and cousin straight through the
Ew.
And that's it. Bread, butter, ham, pickles. Straightforward, honest, and nothing clever. It's not
okay,
Alma,
I don't want that
Leon,
fucking
but it does the
pickles
job.
though. Fuck pickles. Fuck pickles. I hate pickles. You never see me eat any sandwich with goddamn pickles on it. I hate to tell you. Michelin star barbecue pork bites at home. All right. Let me. Okay. The last the Sabaro pizza place. That was like a really good place. They used to have really good pizza. The downfall is that you can't order a whole pizza. You can only do it by a slice. But anyway. Steak and Stilton pie with chips and what? Steak and Stilton? What the fuck is Stilton?
This is Pub Grub episode 27. In this series, I'll be showing you how to cook delicious British pub food. Today, we're making a beef and Stilton.
Britain has delicious food. England has Dude, you need to visit other countries if you think that. That's bland as shit.
Pie with chips and gravy.
Here's what's going on.
Yeah, don't fucking explain what you're doing. Yeah, that's the thing. And thank you for the copyrighted music, dickhead. Yeah, just don't tell us what you're doing. Just, okay, fuck off. You're not gonna say anything, go away. No? Yeah, I really don't want to learn how to make tasteless English food. Which hamburger is the best? The one that's not whatever fucking burger. Why is the last kebab customer getting the biggest portion? This is not really. He's the last one. She waited for 7 hours. Jesus fucking Christ. If you wait in a line that long to get food, it's time to figure out your choices in life and going, maybe I should just go someplace else to eat. And I'll, at that point, just Tennessee Onion. Okay, we'll watch Tennessee Onion. How's that?
I'm redoing this video because it's been viewed over 6 million times. This is Tennessee Onions. Here we go. I'm going to use 3 pounds of sweet onions for this. I'm going to peel them and then slice them nice and thin on my mandolin, about 1/4 of an inch thick.
I'll just use my fucking food processor, to be honest with you. I don't have a mandolin. I have a food processor that does that shit.
It's very important that they be uniform, and you want them thinner like this so that they melt and are silky and not crunchy. I'm going to toss them all together so that I break up all of the rings, and then we'll make our spice blend. It's going to start with 2 teaspoons of salt, 1 teaspoon of black pepper,
Why everybody go, no, 2 teaspoons of salt, 2 teaspoons of black pepper. Kind of get balanced. I'm not a big fan of salt, by the way. And mostly because I'm not allowed to have salt. But it's so out of balance. I don't like salty food. That's why I see, like, when people put like 50 pounds of fucking salt on the steak, I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Teaspoon of smoked paprika, 1 teaspoon of granulated garlic, 1 teaspoon of dry mustard, and then 2 teaspoons of brown sugar. You could either use light or dark brown sugar, it doesn't really matter, and 1/2 teaspoon of cayenne and 1 teaspoon of fresh thyme leaves that are stripped. And then we're going to mix that together, and then we'll toss that on our onions. I'm going to put a couple of tablespoons of a good quality olive oil.
You know, it'd be funny if you put 1/2 teaspoon of onion powder in there.
Here, and then toss my onions in that to coat with the olive oil. Once I get that done, we'll come in with our spice and herb mixture. I'm going to sprinkle about half of it on, then use my hands and toss it together to get it all over.
What? You're not going to use your dog to do it? Oh shit, you're going to use your hands.
For the onions, then I will come back in and I'll do the other half of the spice mixture. And
now he's going to use a blender to toss it, to mix it up.
Again, toss them. We're going to put these in a greased 13x9 baking dish in a couple of layers. We're going to do the first layer on the bottom like this. Do a nice layer of the onions. Then we're going to add cheese total. We're going to cheeses. We're going to add 2 ounces of this is freshly grated. This is a Tillamook.
Hey, I don't see you measuring that shit out, buddy. You're saying 2 ounces. I mean, where's the like the little scoop or the scale saying it's 2 ounces? How do we know that's actually 2 ounces? It could be fucking 3.
Mild cheddar, so I'm going to put 2 ounces of that here. And I'm also going to put 2 ounces of freshly grated Gruyere cheese. So that's 2 ounces of cheddar, 2 ounces of Gruyere.
I'll probably use smoked Gouda myself, but hey, we sure.
Then we're going to do another layer of onions on top of that. Once we do that layer of onions, we'll come back in and do another 2 ounces of the Tillamook cheddar. You could use sharp cheddar if you wanted to, and then the other 2 ounces.
Yeah, sharp cheddar's better, by the way. Sharp cheddar's better. Distinctive cheddar. No, don't use. I'm not a big fan of mild cheddar. I want to fucking have that cheddar cheese kick me in the balls and let me know it's there.
Ounces of the Gruyere. Once I get the Gruyere and the cheddar.
Once again, smoked Gouda goes a lot better with that than Gruyere. Okay.
I'm going to sprinkle about 1/2 cup of freshly grated Pecorino Romano cheese. On top of that, you could also use
Parmesan cheese for those who don't know what he's talking about.
Parmigiano Reggiano, even Grana Padano if you wanted to do that. Then I'm going to dot it with a total of 3 tablespoons of butter that I've just cut into small pieces. Once I get the butter on, I'm going to cover it with foil, tightly cover it with foil, and we're going to the oven for 45 minutes to start. And then we'll take the foil off.
No, what's even better you can do with the butter shavings, so you cover more of the area. But hey, whatever works.
After 45 minutes. With the oven's at 350, by the way, foil comes off back in the oven.
After you say, maybe you should start off the video. Hey, preheat your oven to 350. Just saying.
For another 30 minutes. And when it comes out, it's perfection. Love this.
Holy cheesy oniony goodness. They just melt. I mean, they're just silky.
Please, for the love of God, don't ever do a close-up while you're eating. It's just, Target, the largest donut we offer. Okay, I don't care. $6 versus $16. Okay, yeah. Swedish meatballs. I don't like Swedish meatballs. You will need 1 pound ground beef, homemade hamburger helper. Not that fucking hard. Best country song ever made. Let's see. Henry Cameron visits Tom Cruise. Okay. Yay for him. 1950s minimum wage. Oh shit! Look at that. Why Americans hate mac? I don't hate mackerel. I can't find it in place. You know, pickled mackerel is really I like pickled mackerel, and especially like in a tartar sauce. Oh, that's what. Kind of makes me want to have it right now. Okay, let's watch this one.
This is what 1 hour worth of minimum wage bought you in 1950. Believe it or not, in the 1950s, you could afford this entire steak dinner with the dessert for about 75 cents, the equivalent of just 1 hour of minimum wage. As the decade began, America was riding a wave of post-war prosperity, and to keep up with the growing economy, the federal minimum wage was raised from 40 cents to 75 cents, an 87% increase in one day. The steak cost just 54 cents, the loaded baked potato was 9 cents, the roasted carrots were 2 cents, the dinner roll with butter cost 3 cents, and 2 scoops of ice cream were just 7 cents, which brought the entire meal's total to exactly 75 cents. In 2026, the federal minimum wage is $7.25 an hour, and thanks to inflation and rising food costs, the same exact meal cost me about $18 to make, meaning even an hour's pay wouldn't even be close to covering it.
It's so good.
This is what 1 hour worth of minimum wage bought.
I don't know what to say about that. He's not lying. That must look real good. I mean, that's the kind of shit you get at a steakhouse now. You pay like $28 for it. Cooking for Alexander the Great. He's dead. Did no one tell you that? Grilled cheese sticks. Okay. All a man wants. Making meals from the Great Depression. Slug. I don't even like the sound of that. Hot dogs like he never. Hot dogs like no. I don't want it. Dennis House. Cooking for my ex to win. Why? What? Move the fuck on, dude. Most popular dish of the 1910s. I don't care. Employees free. Okay, let's see for this guy with cooking food for his ex.
I thought cooking for my ex would win her back overnight, but I was dead wrong.
Well, you should be thankful at that point. Just be honest with you. Like, I'm cooking for my ex. I'm just going to open up this jar of peanut butter and just put a spoon in there and just have a mouthful of peanut butter. Because that's better than my ex-wife's cooking. Remember, she's the one that can burn water.
A few days ago, I left this story off saying that I cooked dinner for my ex's family, spent that summer getting closer to her again, and even took her to a concert for her birthday. Yet, at the end of the summer, she still didn't take me back. Flash forward to college, I was a month in and dead broke. I think I had like $30 on my PNC student account. My dad had me give him all the money that I made that summer to get ahead on my college payments, but honestly, I think he just didn't want me to blow it all on booze and food. I was still...
That's a dad move there. I can't have fun, neither can you.
having fun, but I would constantly find myself thinking about her and wanting to go see her. But with my money situation, I couldn't afford a flight home even if I wanted to. I was texting her constantly, thinking about her nonstop, and still thinking we should be together. Then one day, her dad called and out of nowhere, he offered to fly me home to visit my family and her. I obviously said yes right away and couldn't believe it. This was going to be the perfect opportunity to surprise her. So that September, I flew home without telling her. She was at the airport that day and thought she was just picking up her sister, who was also flying back home from school. But 10 seconds later, I came out of nowhere. She was so shocked, confused, and happy all at the same time. She gave me a hug, and I knew right then and there that things were going to work out. We spent the whole weekend together, went to her golf match, and hung out with her family. We hadn't talked about our relationship. All we had said is that we'd sit down and talk at some point before I left. I was nervous the whole weekend.
I'm more interested to know what she's fucking cooking. Sure, this is like a deep personal story to him, but what the fuck are you making? You know?
I had a very good feeling about this, but I genuinely didn't know if she wanted to get back together yet. Then Sunday came, the day before I had to fly back to school. We finally sat down and talked, and I said something dumb like, "What are we doing here? It's obvious that we like each other." And that's pretty much all I had to say, because honestly, with my confidence and the fact that I hadn't dated anybody else since we broke up said more than anything I could have told her right then in that moment. We agreed to get back together. Long distance. It was going to be extremely hard, but I had a feeling we could make this work. There was no way that I was going to let the distance break us. So the next day, I flew back to school, having no idea.
And then the next weekend, she got married to another guy.
idea what the next 4 years actually had in store for us. I thought cooking for my ex would win her back.
Seriously, dude. Seriously. What the fuck were you making? Is this supposed to... Oh, okay, so it's actually Philly cheesesteak. Okay, we'll watch that.
People are saying this is the best new cheesesteak in Philly.
Skinny Joey's.
If you're ordering steaks, you can order them from here.
Okay, cool, thanks. What is the most popular cheesesteak here, like?
Seeded roll, Cooper sharp, fried onion, and hot cherry peppers.
Can I do hot cherry peppers on the side?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
They don't have to be cooked in. Do you want it like that?
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
please. And can I also...
It's good, I promise.
All right, cool. I'll try. Can I also do a chicken cheesesteak, too?
Sure. You want a seeded or a plain roll for that?
Which one is the normal way to go? Like the seeded or plain?
I like the seeded. It's
I
a
do
little
seeded.
crunchier.
All right, I
You
trust
know what I
it.
mean?
Yeah, I trust it.
Seeded, what kind of cheese on that one? You want to do Cooper on that or American?
Probably Cooper, right?
Cooper?
Yeah,
I like it. It
yeah.
melts good with it.
Yeah.
Onion on that?
Yes, please. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Anything else on that?
No. Probably mayo and ketchup on the side.
Mayo and ketchup's right here, babe.
All right, cool.
You can fill all the containers.
And they already come seasoned already, like you don't gotta add
We
salt.
do salt and pepper.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you can if you want. I mean, add more salt, but we do salt and
You
pepper.
prefer? Okay, nah, that's good.
Is that it?
Yeah.
It's so typical Philadelphia. Just sorry. It is.
That's it.
What's your name, babe?
I'm Muhammad.
It is 36.
All right, cool. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, okay. Hey, JJ. Don't know what you're talking about. Zora, hey, how you doing? Welcome aboard. We're just reacting to stuff because my gaming computer just got overheated. Actually waiting for it to cool down in my room. Hopefully everybody's done fucking cooking for tonight. That's the reason why I'm just eating peanut butter out of a jar. So my room will heat up.
Imagination.
I love it.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's too strong, right? Yeah. Thank you. First, we're gonna start with the cheesesteak. Oh my god, look at that.
That did look rocky. Let's go back. Look at that cross section. Okay. Look at that.
Steak. Oh my god.
Look at that. Look at that. Now that's a fucking cheesesteak. You can actually see the cheese. It's like moist and all that. All these all these chefs making cheesesteak, it looked like dry as hell. Hardly any fucking cheese. You know? But God, look at that. That looks so fucking good. Is the Sony situation gatekeeping done right? I think I think the PS5 is just gonna die. To be honest with you.
Look at that.
That does look so
Lightly
good.
seasoned, light sear on the onions. The bread has a nice chew to it. Let me add a little mayo because we got.
It's a fucking cheesesteak, dude. You don't need to sit here and do an in-depth, complex taste review here. Just say it's fucking great, okay? And once again, don't ever eat in your fucking car. I hate when people eat in the fucking car. It's like, God damn it, dude. Get a bench. Or take it home. Don't eat in your fucking car. You get that shit all over the place.
Gotta be a little healthy.
Mayonnaise is not healthy. You know what mayonnaise is? It's oil in milk or cream. That's not fucking healthy at all.
This is honestly on the same level as the Rossi's. It's definitely solid. Some peppers. Oh, they don't got sweet peppers. I'm thinking cherry peppers and sweet peppers are the same. They're not the same. It has a nice acidity, but it's hot. With the mayo and the ketchup, 8.6. Now it's time for the chicken cheesesteak. Nice chicken breast. Definitely more cheese than the steak. Add a little mayo and a little ketchup. Just a little dab of it.
Okay, he just ruined the fucking sandwich right there with ketchup. Oh! Dude, I'm eating. Don't bring up ketchup.
It's good, but I like the steak better. But this is a really good chicken cheesesteak. I ain't gonna count. And it definitely goes well with the mayo and ketchup too. Adds an extra dimension of flavor, you know?
Of disgusting fucking ketchup. Ugh. Ah, I'm new here. Sorry, YouTube requested you to me. Oh, well, it's fine. Hey, YouTube, you're fine doing something right, requesting me to people. Welcome, Zora. They're going after Vexric because her model rigging. TJ, you know what I think about these people who do this shit? They need to get a fucking life.
I'm gonna change.
They need to get more of a life than the people who actually like ketchup. That's what I'm gonna tell you that much.
Cheesesteak without the mayo ketchup, 8.2. With the mayo ketchup, like 8.4. Overall, I would say if you're
Don't put fucking ketchup on a goddamn cheesesteak. Sick freaks.
about like 20, 25 minutes away, you should definitely take the drive.
That's coming from a guy that's eating peanut butter from a fucking jar.
For sure. And if you don't like your cheesesteak bad cheesy, this is definitely for you too. Is this really the best cheesesteak in Philly? Anyway, try it out and let me.
Any cheesesteak is the best cheesesteak in Philly. As long as it's made in Philly. And not in fucking New York. I'm going to make you a Philly cheesesteak in New York. It's not a fucking Philly cheesesteak, is it? Like getting a New York pizza in Los Angeles. On the plus side, they both suck. Going all out at Abe's, Clifton, sing. Why do people like smash burgers? You might as well just eat fucking potato chips. Beef Wellington, but medium. Okay, you're gonna have Gordon Ramsay coming in and smack me upside down in the head. I want to know what happened with this thing about lemons.
Yeah. I could get
Mostly cooking.
I bought these from South Africa yesterday.
Right. You bought them direct from South Africa?
Yeah, I was there yesterday.
Mostly cooking.
Okay, what are we doing with them then?
I'd like a lemonade, please.
I can do that. I only need one though.
Well, it's mostly Zora. Well, I'm mostly doing because I was supposed to be playing a game right now, but my gaming computer overheated because my room is literally the wall on the other side of my room is the kitchen. I live in a shared house. I got roommates and everybody was cooking. So of course my room heated up to like 98 degrees. So consequently, my gaming computer started heating up and I had to turn it off. So I can't play a game. Okay. Now I'm just reacting to whatever. If I see a title I'm like that I can probably play the video for, because there's some titles I'm not going to be able to play because it's got copyright involved, but like mostly shorts.
No, I want you to use them all.
I can't use them all?
I want all of them.
Can you... you want me to use all these lemons?
Okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. He wants this British guy wants her to use all these lemons and for a fucking lemonade. Dude, just go to the grocery store, get yourself a bag of lemons and just start sucking. Okay? That's the same fucking effect. Jesus Christ. My stuff isn't good.
Yes, I want it really strong.
I just don't want to disappoint you, but I'm not sure we're going to get 3 in there.
I think you need to try.
Alright, okay. Come on, John Lemon, you got
You British people are way too nice. I think you need to try. I think you need to fuck off. Because I'm gonna charge you triple. 3 lemons, 3 times the price, asshole. For being a fucking British prick.
hell of a job to do. You like lemons then? You like lemony things?
Strong,
You
yeah.
like strong things? Okay, let's get this. I think 2. I think we can do 2 lemons.
Do 3.
You think we should do 3 lemons?
Of course, if you want
A 4th! Thank you for bringing lemons. South African lemons are the best lemons.
Wait a minute, he brought his own fucking lemons. He's not even using her lemons. Which sounds wrong when you think about it. But he brought his own. Why didn't he just make it himself at that point? don't understand. I really don't. What I got a feeling those. Look at the woman in the back. I can't believe this stupid fucking British prick brought his own fucking lemon to a lemonade stand where the lady has lemons standing after. I don't want 4 fucking. Hey, go tell you what. Go start your own goddamn lemonade stand.
I'm just not sure we're going to fit many more on there. I think we are. Okay, right. John Lemon is working hard on these South African lemons today.
There's not gonna be enough room to put the fucking sugar in there. This guy's a fucking idiot.
Oh no, mate, I've got a...
I got a feeling this is all set up for something.
I can. I'm going to have to draw a line under this. We're not getting any more in there.
Okay, 3's fine.
3's fine. How much sugar? Because I would do 2 scoops for a classic, but I'm not sure...
1 will be fine.
You want 1 scoop of sugar in all this...
Dear God. Of course, he goes around the corner and pours half a bottle of vodka into the fucking...
Lemons. R.I.P. your teeth. Ice is not.
I'll just have a splash of water, thanks.
Just a splash of water? That's just as well. Oh.
That's about as big a splash you're gonna get.
Is that alright? You happy so far? Is everything you ever wanted?
Did it shake?
Oh, it is shaking, to be fair. Where's the straw gonna go? Do you know what? That's a you problem. Can I hear a Macarena band? They're not called a Macarena band, are they? Mariachi! That's probably quite rude. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm just a bit stupid. That's quite a lot.
Not stupid of the guys who brought his own fucking lemons to a goddamn lemonade stand. You're way more intelligent than this British prick. Okay.
Oh! Oh! Wow.
Okay.
Is it tasty? Excellent. 3 lemon lemonade. Yeah. Well, thank you for bringing that.
No worries.
Yeah, you call it the asshole lemonade who brings his own fucking lemons with him. Jesus Christ.
Cool. Bye then. Bye.
See, look at this. He brought his own. She's got lemons right there, and this British asshole brought his own. Oh dear God. I will tell him to fuck off. Go make it. You got the lemons. Go ahead and go make it yourself. You don't need me. I got my own lemons. I don't need you to bring me your lemons. I got my own. Jesus Christ. I wouldn't have done it. This comic book real has okay. Is that great? Right. Dinner roulette. I don't care about donuts. Try Amish barbecue. Amish do make good food, by the way. I would love to react to Gordon Ramsay reacts to more bad TikTok food because quite frankly, I probably wouldn't say that much because I'd be like, "You go, Gordon," but he likes smash burgers, so beef smash burgers. Fuck off with smash burgers. God damn it. Cattle drive casserole. You need okay. 1 packet of what? Listen. Whoever made that video. Okay, we're gonna watch this video. We're gonna do some authenticity.
Today we're making some cattle drive casserole.
Okay.
This is an easy dinner that only takes a few ingredients, and you probably already have most of this at home. Let me show you how I made it.
Okay.
In my pot, I'm going to brown up 1 pound of ground beef.
Oh, we got a fancy tool to break up the ground beef instead of you just using your fucking hands. And it's a spatula. I know I got a fancy beef separator tool. Okay.
And I'm going to season that with some onion powder.
Oh, we can't just chop up some onions and toss it in there so we can get the nice fresh onion flavor that kind of covers the whole meat. But hey, you do you. Hey, we're not going to try using fresh garlic because you're going to just use powdered garlic because why not? Garlic cloves are so fucking expensive nowadays.
And some garlic powder.
I'm didn't even look like hers.
We're going to cook this until our meat is fully browned.
Oh, leave it raw, lady. Let's see if we can get some parasites.
Once our meat was fully browned, I took a paper towel and drained some.
What did she?
Some of the grease.
I'll think it's half the seasoning, folks.
Taco seasoning. I just had.
Oh yeah, on the cattle drives, you know, the chef there back in when late 1800s are right around. Hey, let's stop at the local store here and get some taco packets of seasoning. Taco seasoning is not that fucking hard. It's cumin, paprika, garlic, onion, salt, pepper. That's taco seasoning. All she basically had to do was add some cumin. But no, we're gonna get the fucking taco seasoning, or just whatever.
Had the big bottle, so I'm just measuring that to about 1 packet, and I'm adding 1/4 cup of water, and we're gonna give this a good stir just to.
You could have just left the beef juices in there and not add the water. That would give you a better depth of flavor. Believe it or not, in part of the beef, yeah, there is grease, but there's also water in there. You just mix that in there, and then if you need to. If it looks a little dry, you just add a little bit of water at a time until you get the coating you want. Fucking people.
To get it well incorporated. I turned my burner off, just
looks like a fucking swamp.
Put the lid on and let this sit while I did the next steps. This recipe calls for sharp cheddar cheese. I didn't.
Well, at least she's doing something right. Yeah, you don't get pre-shredded cheese. You shred your own cheese, please.
Have any, so I'm just using Colby Jack cheese, but you can use either one.
I would when it's like when I make mac and cheese, pepper jack cheese and sharp cheddar cheese. If I really feel fancy, I'll get some smoked Gouda cheese and toss it in there. Just a couple slices in there, but just make my mac and cheese is sharp cheddar cheese, pepper jack cheese, and if I can kind of swing, I'll get some mozzarella cheese just to get the extra melt. But anyway,
one. I'm shredding my own cheese. If you don't shred your own cheese, I highly recommend it. We're using 1 box.
Shadow, are you going? Well, you're trying to become a PR person for me? Thanks, Shadow. Every time I turn around, Shadow's like, "Oh, go tell your friends about Grump's channel." Yeah, go tell your friends about Grump's channel. He has to privatize the videos for making offensive jokes all the goddamn time.
Box of Cheddar Bay biscuits, and we're going to make these according to the package.
If you're not here live for the offensive jokes, most likely you're not going to see the VODs. Just saying.
You're just adding in the mixture, adding some water, and a handful of your sharp cheddar cheese, or I'm using the Colby Jack cheese. Once that's nice and combined, we're going to set that to the side. In a separate bowl, we're adding 1 cup of sour cream.
They didn't have fucking Duke's mayo back in when they were doing cattle drives in the 1800s. Nor did they really have cream cheese, sour cream, whatever. Sour cream. Know what they had? Steak and beans.
1 cup of mayo. 1 packet of dry ranch seasoning. I just had the.
Okay. No fucking ranch. You can use. I'd rather you guys use ketchup, to be honest with you, but no fucking ranch.
Big bottle, so I'm just eyeballing it. And about a half a cup.
Why don't you eyeball that
cheese.
fucking bottle into the garbage can?
We're going to give that all a good mix, and we're going to set this to the side. To our baking dish, we're going to add our biscuit mixture, and you're going to spread that all across the bottom. I do recommend to spray or butter your dish. I forgot to do that step.
Oh, well, yeah, just let it fucking stick to the side. They didn't have pan back when they were doing cattle drives in the 1800s.
Once you have a nice even layer of your biscuit mixture, we're going to take our taco meat and we're going to spread that evenly all across the top.
It's not taco meat. Taco meat is a little bit different than what you were doing here. But anyway, you do you.
Next, we're taking our sour cream and mayo mixture, and the same thing, we're going to put a nice even layer all across the top.
Fucking ranch. Why you gotta put ranch in it? Oh, there you go. Guys, can you stop using ranch for every fucking thing? Seriously. You know what you use ranch for? Salad. Leave it there.
Once that's all spread out, we're going to top this with some more shredded cheese. Then we're going to put this in the oven.
Yeah, you gotta kill the fucking ranch flavor, so put more goddamn cheese on it.
At 350 degrees for 30 minutes. I put mine on broil for the last 2 minutes to get that nice golden brown top.
I would have had added a lot more fucking cheese on top. I mean, that is pretty sparse on cheese on the top there. That's pretty sparse, to be honest. I would just fucking coat the top of that with cheese, mostly to kill the ranch flavor.
Let sit for 10 minutes to cool, and then dinner was ready. I hope you give this one a try, and I hope...
Pass. No, I'm not. No. Fucking range. I wish I could watch bloopers. That'd be fun to react to, but no, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Most likely get my channel shut down. Mississippi beef sloppy joes. Huh? Texas Twinkie onion ring recipe. Texas Twinkie onion ring. Why? Why? Who thought of that? Who thought of that? That sounds so fucking disgusting. If someone came up to me and said, "Hey, you want a Texas Twinkie onion ring?" I'll be no, I'm fine. Okay. No, that's the next guy. It's free. Oh, no, seriously, I'm good. Even though I haven't eaten in 14 weeks, I'm fine. Texas Twinkie onion. Why do I think I'm going to regret this? If you're not going to tell us what you're doing, fuck off, okay? Seriously. We have no... some of the people I know don't know how... Can't tell green pepper from a jalapeno pepper. So, no, if you're not going to tell us the fucking recipe, screw you! There you go, your Texas Twinkie whatever. Old school dinner. I had to try the really small old school dinner in Dallas. Okay, good for you. Just eggs and bacon and hash brown. What's the big fucking deal? Cowboy French fry. Okay. Shadow wanted to see this one. We'll watch this one.
Alright, y'all going to make cowboy French fry casserole.
Okay. Do you know how hard it is to make fresh French fries? You don't even have to peel the fucking potato. You just slice them up. It's not that goddamn hard. You slice them up, you put them in a bowl of water, let them soak for about 30 minutes, drain them, then let them soak for about 10 to 15 minutes, drain because you're getting rid of all the starches, by the way. And then you put them out in a pan, you pat them dry. Guess what? You got fucking French fries. Don't need to get this heavily chemical fucking French fries from a freezer. Unless you're like going through a week of being lazy like I do and I get them.
Start with a whole bag of crinkle cut fries, put them in the bottom of your crock pot, and then dump in 2 pounds of already cooked ground beef. Once you got your beef in there, I'm going to throw some spicy queso up in there. And if you don't want...
Okay, so what have we learned so far? Okay, one, the guy can't make fresh French fries. He could ground some beef. Brown some beef. Okay, you brown some beef. Brown some ground beef. Can't make a fucking cheese sauce. Or a spicy cheese sauce. You know, cheddar cheese, green and red jalapenos. That's it. With the seeds. Because seeds is what give you the heat. I don't know what it tastes like with a Twinkie. You don't want to know. I really... yeah.
Want the spicy, you can just get regular queso.
Making your own cheese sauce is not that fucking hard. You just make a roux and then you just add like a cup to 2 cups of milk and you just start putting cheese to get a nice creamy cheese sauce until the fucking cheese is melted. But hey.
Queso, but we're going for spicy since this is a cowboy recipe. Once you got your cheese in there, we're going to also throw in...
I guarantee fucking to you, no cowboy came up with this. Someone just said that. It's like, hey, cowboy would eat this. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. You serve this to the cowboy, and they'll go, "What the fuck is this shit? You can't have the French fries by itself. You can't have the ground beef. Better yet, give me a fucking steak. And what's with this fucking cheese sauce? Do I look like a pansy from San Francisco? I'm a fucking cowboy."
1 can of cheddar soup. Scrape that.
Why couldn't you just add cheddar cheese? Why are you adding cheddar soup? You're not making any fucking sense, dude. Seriously.
That baby.
And while you're at it, why are you using a crock pot? Well, I guess we'll find out here in a little bit.
Out. Once you have your cheddar soup in there, we're gonna put.
Oh, by the way, yeah, cowboys walk around in a holster, and in their holsters they got cheddar soup.
Half a cup of beef broth.
Okay, finally something maybe a cowboy will actually know. Beef broth. You mean beef water? Yeah, okay, we'll go with that.
Over that.
You're not gonna mix this shit together or anything like that. No, I wouldn't be surprised you just left it like that. What are you looking at? Puke.
As well as a pack of ranch seasoning.
Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck your ranch. Okay? Literally. Fuck it. I don't fucking care. I wouldn't eat this shit if you paid me $2 billion to eat it. Because it has fucking ranch in it. Just fuck off with that shit.
Seasoning. We got a whole lot of flavor in this one.
Just, Shadow, go to Walmart. They got cheddar soup there.
Folks. And also about a teaspoon or 2 worth of garlic.
Fucking ranch.
Once you got your garlic in there, we're going to throw 1 block.
I guarantee you, if you find a real cowboy today and ask them, "Hey, do you like putting ranch on everything?" They'll probably go, "Fuck no." Maybe on a salad. No, you want to dip your fries in ranch? No. Maybe barbecue sauce, or maybe every once in a while ketchup. Hey, do you want to put ranch on top of your steak? Hell no. You better get away from me before I shoot you. In Minecraft. Seriously, do you think cowboys actually think, "Hey, you know what this would be better with?" What? Well, we mix in some ranch dressing in it. Then fucking wouldn't say that. These baked beans would be better with some ranch. Listen, I'm literally eating peanut butter out of a jar because I don't feel like cooking it because I don't want to hit up the room. I'm not out of food. I got a whole thing of spaghetti and ravioli in the refrigerator. It's like right now, it's just so fucking hot, I don't want to cook. If I had the money, I would have gotten the pizza deal, to be honest with you. But I'd rather take a spoonful of peanut butter, dip it in ketchup, and eat it that way, than have it anything to do with ranch dressing. Okay?
A cream cheese cut into cubes. And finally, I'm going to put 1 cup of cooked bacon pieces up in there.
You know what I'm going to say, don't you? You know what I'm going to say? If you pick up bacon pieces at the store, they're already cooked. Unless you got a packet of bacon and you cooked it at home. Because now they're no longer bacon pieces. They're bacon. You're chopped bacon at that point. Just say. Cooked bacon pieces. Fuck. Yes, shit that bought at the grocery store. I seriously doubt he cooked that bacon, cut it up himself. Seriously.
Once you got your bacon pieces in there, go ahead and stir all that around to get them flavors nice and mixed on top of the fry.
Can you take out the fucking ranch dressing already? God, that's fucking disgusting.
Alright, and once you stirred those around a little bit, go ahead and put your lid on.
Well, look. Doesn't that look appetizing? If you were blind.
We're going to cook this on high for 3 to 4 hours. All right, y'all, after 3 to 4 hours, go ahead and take your lid off. That is looking good. Go ahead and just give it a stir.
This guy seriously needs to get his fucking eyes checked if he thinks that looks good. Seriously, that looks so fucking disgusting. I don't know what he's seeing. Hey, let's give you a closer look at it. Does that look good to you? That looks disgusting. Ew. It's like a sloppy joke gone wrong.
Once you get it stirred around a little bit, finally, we're going to throw one.
It looks like a bad explosion at Taco Bell. That don't look good at all. Not at all. I'm sorry. Dude, no disrespect here, but that doesn't look good at all.
Cup of shredded cheddar cheese over the top of that.
Yeah, please put about 5 pounds of cheddar cheese on top of that, because goddamn, at least melted cheddar cheese looks good.
Just get it evenly spread.
Why are you guys so skippy on the fucking cheddar cheese, putting cheese on top of things? I don't get that. Why is these people so skippy on putting cheese on top of things? Man, I just like, when I make my mac and cheese, I put a layer of cheese on top. And do me a fucking layer. It covers the whole top. Not just a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit there. I'm gonna be dainty, but no, fuck dainty. I'm gonna put a fucking back up a goddamn dump truck full of fucking cheddar cheese. I'm gonna dump it right on top of it. Okay. Stop this dainty ass bullshit with the fucking cheddar cheese, putting cheese on top of things.
And over the top. Once you get all that in there, we're going to put the lid back on for about 5.
What's the fucking point? Look at that. There's hardly any fucking cheese on top.
5 to 10 minutes just to let that cheese get melted. All right, and once you have that cheese,
it looks like someone just snotted all over your fucking, whatever this is called, your cowboy French fried casserole.
Nice and melted, it should look a little something like this. Ooh, that looks good. What do you
Get your eyes checked, dude. Seriously, get your eyes checked.
think, sweetie?
Yeah.
Thanks. Oh yeah, baby.
You know what would make this better? If they were all, the ingredients were on their own separate portions on a plate. Not all mixed together like this. Sorry, that don't look fucking good at all. No disrespect. I'm not trying to disrespect this Sean any whatever cooks. That looks disgusting. I'm sorry. That don't look good at all. And does this make me want to try this? No. Not at all. I'm more like, please don't ever show this to me again. This just looks horrible.
Dang, look at all that.
$10. He came up with this when he was in college, was drunk one night, and just, hey, this sounds good. $10, that's how this creation happened. And most likely, you need to be drunk in order to eat that shit, because you're like, because you're going to throw it up in about 5 minutes.
Yummy.
Once again, get your eyes checked. Or stop drinking so much. That seriously, this looks like something you made when you were drunk. And friends that are in college are just fucking going, yeah, that was great, buddy. Yeah, that was really good what that dish you came up with last night. It was the best thing I've had. How did you come up with that? I don't know. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. Why don't you keep on making it? I'm sure a lot of people really like it. If they said it like that to you, friend, it was a prank, Bro, it was a prank.
That's how I like my fries, nice and messy, baby.
And soggy ass shit. Yeah, he's trying to blow it away so it won't go in his mouth. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Yeah, I agree with you. Shake your head. No, don't eat that anymore. Don't eat that anymore. Don't eat that anymore.
Y'all.
You need help. Look at that. That is a look of concern there. That was a look of, what the fuck did I just make? It's like, this tastes like shit, but I'm making a YouTube short, so I'm going to pretend this is tasting really good. But God, dear God, I am never making this shit again. Yeah, I tell you that right now. Doesn't he look like he's like, good God, this is awful. I'd rather be eating peanut butter out of a jar with a spoon. But of course, it has to be crunchy peanut butter.
That is super good.
Dude, re-educate your taste buds, because no way that tastes good. Mushy, frozen French fries. Just that whole one sentence sounds bad. Mushy, frozen French fries. You could even could you put the French fries on top so they get crispy? Just like so they're not on the bottom. You like, I don't get it. That don't make no goddamn sense. To be honest with you, it's like that guy that wore like 50 pounds of toppings on the French fries, like fully loaded French fries. Yeah, but you can't find the fucking French fries on the bottom, underneath all the chicken and all the sauces and stuff. Are these French fries? I don't know. I think they're mashed potatoes now. Oh. Okay, let's see. Dirty spaghetti. Went viral for a reason. Why did you pull them out of a porta potty or something? Reason King is so stupid for this. Why? Reason King is really good, in my opinion. Okay, I've heard of taco casserole. Okay, taco casserole is not that shocking to me. 100 years of dinner. Oh, that's great. All right. Good for you. Super loaded beef, potato. Oh, jeez. What you guys, what's you and like fucking crock pots? Why? Do you take down the Furious Frio challenge? What the fuck is that?
Let's make a sandwich on semolina. Can you finish this in under 30 minutes to win a...
What's the fuck is semolina? This just looks like French bread. I don't see semolina. Whatever.
Free ravioli platter? Let's show you how you can. Let's split the semo. The sandwich is gonna put a fire up your ass. Let's start it off.
Well, that makes me want to eat it. Doesn't it? Anybody say, hey, this sandwich is gonna put a fire up your ass. Do you want to eat it at that point? No. I have enough problems with my sphincter. I don't need that. Just saying.
We have a homemade pepper spread that we call Roof Mix. Right on the bottom, chopped up long hots, hot cherry peppers, and a little bit of love. Bring in the heat even more.
It comes with 10 gallons of milk, so you can eat it, and then you just guzzle the milk down so you won't burn the fucking back of your throat out.
Well, let's get our hot cherry peppers right on the bottom. Spiced ham cappy. 1/2 and on 2 halves. Nobody beats our...
That is the most creepiest voice I've ever heard. On 1/2 and on 2 halves. Oh, here's 1/2 of your sandwich. Here's the second half. Why did you just go full Batman on me? Really? It just...
Homemade cutlet, baby. Let's go. Like young Jeezy, let's put on.
Please don't fucking sing. Please. No singing. There's no singing in making a sandwich. You don't sing making sandwiches. You just put the fucking meat on and just move on with your goddamn day. Wait, hot peppers, hot cherry peppers, huh? Yeah, but you know, let's continue on.
I put on
without the singing, please.
Calabrese salami going right over the cutlets.
Oh, silly me! I thought he was putting on the side of the cutlets. I didn't know he was putting them right on top of the cutlets. Where else would you put it?
Homemade sack sauce. It'll put some hair on it.
I don't know if I want anything called sack sauce. And put hair on what? On the sack sauce? That doesn't sound appetizing at all. What kind of sauce did you get on your sandwich? Oh, I got the hairy sack sauce. Yum. I bet he's regretting saying that. Honestly, I never heard of hot cherry peppers. Sounds like a new breed of peppers. If they're not fully grown jalapenos. Kind of. If you think of it that way, that's what a hot cherry pepper is.
Right there. There's so much pepper in there, it's actually burning my nostrils as we speak.
And wear a fucking mask so you don't get snot all over this goddamn sandwich, by the way.
Smoked mozzarella. Never with the slice, always with the knife. 2, 3.
I'm sorry. That's listen. I like mozzarella, but can you just slice that a little bit thinner? You know, once again, my sphincter's starting to close up, and with all the hot stuff he's putting on this goddamn sandwich, last thing I want is my sphincter to close up when there's a fire brigade behind it.
Just like a New York fade, baby. Let's line it up.
Oh, this explains a lot. He's in New York. Okay, explains a lot.
What do you think we could come up with if we have calabrese salami and a stuffed hot pepper? I wonder. Huh.
That was incredibly stupid. And not even funny. I'm not laughing. I'm just sitting here like I feel sorry for you. I kind of pity you that you had to do that. That you actually thought that was either entertaining or funny. Just, no. No, it wasn't funny at all. It was kind of dumb. That was mean, but still, it was dumb.
It's a stuffed pepper bomb with calabrese salami. Only at Talercio's. Let's put it on. Tempura style. Let's slice them up. Put on.
Okay, tempura typically is vegetables that have been fried with tempura batter and all that. And they're bite-sized, not fucking New York size. New York takes food from other countries and finds different ways to fuck them up. Well, just make it like ours. Oh, good. You can keep it and just don't fucking use their language for it. What is it? A fried chili with cheese. New York style.
Let's lit it and split it. Look at that bad boy.
Why you guys say it so creepily? I mean, it sounds like he's like driving around in a white van. Say, hey, do you want to try the sandwich? Not say it's just to anybody. Hey, I got the sandwich. You want to watch me make it? No. Get away from me.
Do you have what it takes to take it down?
No, because I don't want to listen to you talk to me anymore. Be honest, because you fucking sound creepy right now.
You have 30 minutes and 1 drink to complete it. It's angry. It's fiery.
Why does it sound like something from the movie Saw, where he's talking? No? You got 30 minutes to finish it. and with a drink. What if I don't finish it? You die. Saw the food channel. Saw the movie. This time we do it with food. And you got to listen to this guy talk to you the whole time. Do you want to eat more of the sandwich? You still got to drink more. That sounds creepy as fuck when he talks to you time.
It's got a bite.
I'm gonna give you a bite.
You come on in and you order the Furious Frio Challenge. Can you deal with the heat?
I can't deal with your fucking creepy voice, I can tell you that much.
Complete this challenge, you get a free platter of fried raviolis.
Oh, so exciting. Do I get a fucking t-shirt too?
For all first-timers out there, make sure you come on in, ring that bell. Free fried raviolis anyway. Where else? Only at Tuller's. Let's make a sandwich. On semolina.
I don't get with the whole idea of the challenge is say, hey, I'm going to make something so spicy when you can't taste the flavor or anything like that. All that stuff. And like, yeah, that just sounds fucking wonderful at that point, just to be honest with you. I'll pass. Okay. 136-year-old hot dog. I'll pass. I don't even want to watch the fucking video. Because I don't want someone to eat a 136-year-old hot dog. You know? Just kind of fun. Sounds disgusting. Alright, don't waste food. Give this hot dog a good home. Well, get it out of New York. You probably could find one. Best fry in the world? I seriously doubt that. Wow, girl makes fire from ice. Can you ever use a magnifying glass to start a fire? It's the same fucking principle. A challenge accepted. Camps could be. Okay, I don't want fucking tacos a la Mexicana a la what? Also known as. Alright, I don't care. 1 century of scrambled eggs. Oh, that doesn't sound appetizing at all. This is supposed to be the best Georgian food in New Jersey. Well, if it's in New Jersey, it's like New Jersey food at that point. It's not like from the country of Georgia, or from the state of Georgia. It's kind of like, you know, New Jersey. Okay. So, hi, Grubs. Care to play a game? Food game? Grubs, you either have to eat this food that has ranch dressing in it or die. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. You can do it in the most violent, painful way possible. And it still won't be as bad as me eating ranch dressing. Because nothing fucking compares to that. Just fucking kill me. You could put me feet first in a fucking food blender, and I'll be happier than dealing with that than eating fucking ranch. No, I don't like ranch.
This 136-year-old diner still makes hot dogs the exact same way.
Well, what makes this place so special? This steamer came from the original diner that my great-grandfather bought in 1890.
Hopefully you have watched it in the last 136 years. Just saying, maybe once a year, give it a good old clean. Just,
My great-granddad over there, Fred Casey. This is my grandfather, Joe Casey. That's my dad, Fred Casey. And I'm Pat Casey, father to son, 4 generations. So why?
What was your last name again? I didn't catch it.
Hot dogs to begin with. So when my great-grandfather started, hot dogs were the heart of the menu, and he was feeding shift changes at factories in Natick, 1890 to the early 1900s. Working man's food, inexpensive. You want to get these rolls nice and soft, but not wet, right? So It's as much of an art as it is a science. Most people get them all around, which is mustard, relish, and onion. No ketchup, because when we started,
fuck ketchup. Fuck ketchup. I like this place.
for 50 years, there was no such thing as ketchup. And if you're really in the know, you ask for celery salt. So all around with celery, there you go.
Once again, fuck ketchup. Fuck ketchup ruins hot dogs.
That's a great hot dog. This 136-year-old diner still makes hot dogs the exact.
That's not what I said. I said 136-year-old hot dog. Once again, fuck ketchup. Ketchup can die just like fucking ranch dressing. I will admit, just occasionally, I would like to have ketchup with my french fries. And it's just like a little thing over there that I dab. Or I just spritz on top real lightly. I don't like put like the whole fucking container on top. Just real light, you know. And every once in a while I get a little bit of ketchup taste, you know, a little tangy, but it's like I really gotta be in the mood for it. Otherwise, I was like, fuck it, I don't care. They've been deep frying hot dogs since 19. Good for them. Cheddar Bay lobster pie. Okay. All I meant. $10,000 net is being cut open, but why? Obviously, to get the fucking fish out. Duh. Maybe you should just not show the reason why they cut the fucking net. There's a thought. Japanese new inappropriately named pizza at 7-Eleven. Okay. I like inappropriately named things.
Whether you like it or not, Japan is changing, and I never thought in a million years that this would ever exist. You can now get pizza by the slice in Japanese 7-Elevens, and just wait until you see what they decided to call it. They're freshly cooked in the store, and I was lucky enough to grab both flavors before they...
What do they call it? I don't understand. Handy pizza? What's wrong with that? No, I mean, it's not like fuck your ass pizza. Whore pizza. More Kazahan pizza. Okay. That was me. I know it was me, but anyway.
They're freshly cooked in the store, and I was lucky enough to grab both flavors before they sold out. And by cooked, I mean heated up in this oven. I found a bench outside, but it looks like it's already been claimed. That is to say, someone soiled it. So I walked a little bit more and took my bags, which contained other bags. And in those bags...
Probably American.
Some pizza. When it comes to pizza in general, I like to think I know what I'm talking about. But when it comes to pizza by the slice, not...
Probably an American in their early 20s, late and almost 30. Just leaving shit all over the place because they don't know how to not respect other countries' culture and generally nature itself.
You're in my territory, 7-Eleven, and I don't trust you. But even so, I got the margarita and the chicken teriyaki. I'm pretty sure that this is the exact same as those whole pizzas that they were selling for a while. Just sliced individually for the cowards who don't want to eat a whole pizza by themselves. But it's not terrible. The dough is chewy, the tomatoes are tomatoey. It's really inoffensive. Unless, of course, you're Italian, in which I would suspect that you'd be very upset about this mayonnaise and corn pizza. I want to go off the script for a second and...
Mayonnaise and corn? Now that's offensive. Mayonnaise and corn pizza. It may be good, but it just, quite frankly, sounds so fucking disgusting. Mayonnaise and corn pizza. I think I may actually have found something worse than pineapple on pizza. Mayonnaise and corn. Oh dear God. What do you call that pizza? Vomit. Just mayonnaise and corn. Who fever dreamed that one up? Mayonnaise and corn.
Let you guys know, I was attacked by a bird when filming this, and I didn't recognize this bird, but I called...
Throw the mayonnaise and corn pizza at it, probably kill it.
Jonathan, and let's just say there's not going to be any more birds in this park anymore. I can't believe 7-Eleven.
Because you fed him the mayonnaise and corn pizza. And he all went, Good. And Tokyo, in further news, in Tokyo, all the birds in one particular park died. We suspect mayonnaise and corn pizza from 7-Eleven.
11 has gone full circle, but I'm hoping this means we get slushy soon, or maybe even those chicken rollers with the cheese inside. A man can dream. Whether you like it or not.
It's just handy pizza. I don't know what's so offensive about that. It's not like handy pizza. Handy jerking off pizza. Like, that's offensive. But handy pizza, it's not offensive at all. Top slicing your meatloaf. Do this instead. Oh. But slice it vertically? Why? Not if it's fucking cooked in New York or Jersey. Jersey's a pretty big place. Philadelphia is the only place you go to get good cheesesteak sandwiches. I don't fucking care who you are. I flew to Japan to try 40-day dry mold age bluefin. Why did you have to put mold? All you have to do is say 40-day dry age bluefin tuna. Why did you say mold? Because now I don't want to fucking watch it. I don't care where Kim Jong-il's last meal was. Good for him. I'm sick of Burger King in Japan. Come to America, you'll be able to go back to Japan. Thank God I'm having Burger King in Japan. That's not fucking cheesesteak. I don't give a shit. Oh, let's look at this Hiroshima style. Yakimat, whatever. Okay, just get rid of the copyrighted music. It's cabbage. What's that? Beans. Prosciutto. Okay. Well, obviously, he knows what he's doing. I'm not gonna say anything like it's not doing. Yeah. I mean, the technique they show here is just so fucking amazing. Yeah, Japanese people love mayonnaise, by the way. Like, mayonnaise is like the ultimate sauce for them. Which is a lot. I'd rather have mayonnaise over fucking ketchup any goddamn day, to be honest with you. That's barbecue sauce. That's not fucking ketchup, by the way. Or some kind of teriyaki sauce. That does look good. That does look good. I'm not gonna lie. That just looks fucking amazing. I don't care who you are. If you don't think that looks good to eat, I don't know. I've been watching too many American fucking cooking shows. How am I supposed to eat this? A giant American style 21-inch cheese pizza. You don't. Problem solved. Okay, I got best fry in the world. I gotta say.
It's two classic French recipes rolled into one. So the potatoes we're going to use. This is the best chip I've ever had in my entire life, but it's actually not chip. It's two classic French recipes.
You got them from McDonald's.
Rolled into one. So the potatoes we're going to use, as always, out of Greer, they're perfect for this job. Peel the potatoes, really important. Don't wash the spuds. You want starch. If you're cutting the potatoes by hand, just take your time. Probably want them to be that sort of thickness. So the direction that I'm cutting the potatoes is actually quite important. So instead of going this,
he's not making fries. He's making potato chips at that point. Just said. Fries are long, they're not circular. He's making potato chips or As British people would say, he's making crisps. But he's not making fucking fries.
This way, I'm going to go lengthways. Gives the tureen a little bit more structural integrity. So we've got our sliced potatoes here, some grease proof. All we need to do is layer up the spuds. There's two things that I think are really, really important. So cooking the potatoes for long enough. If you don't cook your potatoes for long enough, and it can take, 3 or 4 hours to cook this dish, when the potato is pressed and then comes to be fried, the moisture that's left inside the potato tureen sort of expands and it makes the layers fall apart. The other thing that people do wrong when making potato tureen is that they don't press it long enough after it's cooked.
I thought you were making French fries or wherever. There's not a tureen. That's not what your fucking title says over here. It says the best fry in the world. It doesn't say the best tureen in the world. I've been clickbaited.
Now we've laid all of our potatoes out nicely, we're just going to go in there with a little pinch of salt. So in here, I've got 50% beef fat, 50% clarified.
I will admit, that was actually just a pinch of salt. Dude, wonderful. It's like Gordon Ramsay. A pinch of salt's like a fucking, hey, here, take a shovel. That's a pinch of salt.
Fried butter. A fat like this basically will help these potatoes comfy, and then it will also hold it together when it's completely cold and set.
Where he just fucking said, I have no idea. He likes, this is what I don't like about, your actual professional chefs. They like to say a whole bunch of French terms to you, but they don't explain the fucking French terms to you. Like, you should know. No, I don't fucking know.
And I've just got my corn flour in a sieve, so it's really easy to just dust on layer by layer. You can see how light I'm being with the starch. The good thing is with the starch, it'll hold it together, but the bad thing is if you use a little bit too much, it can give this almost gummy texture. So just be really, really light with it.
That's the reason why you soak in the water to get rid of the starch. I mean, just saying. Don't want too much starch, you get gummy. But don't wash the potatoes because we want starch. You make up your fucking mind at this point. Just saying.
With that, pricking them all over will just allow the fat to get inside the tureen as well as on the outside. We are only using a little bit of fat because it doesn't need a huge amount, just enough to lightly confit them. Okay, so once you've got your tureen all...
I think comfy means fry. I'm pretty sure that's what comfy means. Because, not like he's going to explain what the fucking term means.
Made up like that. We're going to cover it with a little bit more parchment on top. The idea is at this stage, you're not trying to weigh the potato down, but you want to try and keep this top layer covered because it'll caramelize too much in the 3-hour cooking time. So 140 degrees C for around about 3 hours is perfect. Too hot and it'll caramelize too much before the inside is properly cooked. Too cold and it basically will take, upwards of 5 to 6 hours to get the effect you want. So it's been in for 3 hours. What we want to do is just check the potatoes are cooked, put your knife directly through the paper and you should feel absolutely no resistance. And then put this back on top and then put some sort of weight on it. In the restaurant we use one of these big bad boys, but at home you could use something like a couple of pints of milk, big bottle of oil, something like that. Now whack this in the fridge to chill out for around about 5 to 6 hours. Then it'll be ready to portion.
Just ask Karen to come by and sit on top of it. Her fat ass will crush anything.
And fry. Really perfect, chunky chip shape. So if you're thinking that you could freeze these as well, you would be wrong, very wrong. Something about the remaining moisture when it freezes will basically mean that it won't hold together. We've got some neutral oil, so this is just vegetable oil.
Oh, what the fuck was he doing there? I have no idea.
Around about 5 to 6 hours. Then it'll be...
Remember, you can use Karen to squish it and just tell her to set her fat ass on it for 5 to 6 hours in her fucking fridge, I guess.
Ready to portion and fry. Really perfect, chunky chip shape. So if you're thinking that you could freeze these as well, you would be wrong, very wrong. Something about the remaining moisture when it freezes will basically mean that
this is way too much fucking work for fucking French fries, I gotta tell you that much.
It won't hold together. We've got some neutral oil, so this is just vegetable oil, just heating up. We're gonna fry the potatoes at around about 180. When you're putting them into the oil, they will get stuck on the bottom.
Once again, this is way too much fucking work for French fries. Slice the fucking potatoes up, put them in a bowl of water. You don't even have to peel. You don't have to peel them. It's actually better if you don't peel them because you get more nutrients from the fucking potatoes through the potato skin. You get more vitamins through the potato skin than you do from the actual white meat of the potato. But hey, that's just a health thing. But still, slice them up, put them in a bowl, let them soak for about 30 minutes. Drain it, fill it up again, because you're getting rid of all the fucking heavy starch. It's really cloudy. Then you let it sit for about 10 to 15 minutes. You drain it. It should be lightly cloudy. That's what you kind of want. You don't want it to be clear. And then you put it on a pan, dry them, and guess what you do with it? You fucking fry them. This is the most pretentious French fry I've ever fucking seen.
A little bit, so just lower them in and then give them a little move just to make sure they don't get too stuck.
Or use a fucking air fryer instead of oil. It's more healthier.
Okay, these have been frying for around about 5 minutes. Look at those bad boys. Chip perfection. Seasoned with fine
It's such a pretentious thing.
salt. Soon as they're out the fryer, season all over all of the sides as well. Remember, there is like salt inside the mix as well, so you don't need to go too liberal. Oh, what a treat. That definitely beats cheesy chips in Bolton Town Centre.
This is the best chip I've ever.
It's the most pretentious French fry I've ever seen in my life. I mean, dear fucking God. This monster burrito is sending. I don't. Fucking cares. No, I don't need to see pretentious cheese on toast. He probably charged, for this French fries, he probably charged like $120 for those fucking French fries. Okay, iconic American cheeseburger with melted cheese on top. Why? What's with this fucking, like, I'm gonna cover every fucking food with melted cheese? I don't fucking get it.
Let me know when you guys are ready. Stop.
FYI, it's still hard in hell in my room right now. It's slowly starting to cool down. I would get the floor fan going just to get the air moving down below, but that is just plain straight up fucking disgusting. I'm sure there's a bunch of people who think that looks great and it's going to taste amazing, but to me, it just looks fucking disgusting. You don't need that much cheese on a. Put cheese inside the burger. Hell, you can put cheese in the fucking burger meat. I prefer that over this shit. Of course, it's a fucking smash burger, so automatically it sucks. Okay, then why are you putting cheese all over the fucking top of it if you're gonna put cheese on top of the patty? Granted, it's a fucking smash burger, and you probably need the fucking cheese on top to give it some fucking moisture after you just, like, got all rid of all the fucking moisture and taste of the fucking beef from making a smash burger. No pickles. I fucking hate pickles. Lettuce is fine. You gonna put tomato on there?
Decent sized tomato.
Hey. Now you don't need fucking ketchup. You got sliced tomato, which is a lot better than fucking ketchup, I can tell you that much. Like that fucking cheese is melting.
Gets nice and warm.
I don't see the big appeal of having bacon on top of the hamburger. Put the bacon on the side. Yeah, I'm for that, but not on top of the fucking hamburger. Just saying. It's not like, I never understood that. To be honest, I've had bacon cheeseburgers. Or did I like them? They were adequate. I've had much better burgers without bacon on them. What? Did he just put fucking either that's French fries or onion rings? Why? Why can't you just slice up some fresh onions and put it on top, or even grilled onions?
And we close.
Ready? Yep. The fucking onion rings. Why you put fucking onion rings on shit? Why you put French fries and onion rings inside of a? They're supposed to be on the side, not in the fucking burger. Because if you have to put it in the fucking burger, there's something wrong with your fucking burger at that point. Once again, this is disgusting. How you gonna pick that burger up and eat it? You're gonna get cheese all over the fucking place. I don't believe you should eat a hamburger with a fork and knife. Because after that, you defeat the purpose of having a hamburger sandwich where you cannot pick it up with your fucking hands. Oh, I'm gonna start eating my candy bar with a fork and knife, like they do on Seinfeld.
So it sticks to the top, it doesn't always fall off.
Jesus Christ. Who gives a shit? Just no. I don't ever want to see that fucking shit again. The first Michelin star. Insane giant egg basket toast in Korea. I tried the best well, if you had it in New York, you probably found it on the street. It's been sitting out in the sun for about 3 years. He picked it up, he ate it, and said, "This, out of all the places I've ever had a hot dog, this is the best one. Tastes like shit, but this tastes less shitty than the other ones." No, I don't like New York food. Have I had it? Yes. I think it's like way overly exaggerated about how much people like them. Sama, so Josh and Mama brisket wrappers. 3 things Japan should exist for. Perfect recipe for any occasion. What, mashed potatoes? Pizza MRE. Okay, no. I'll tell you what.
3 things in Japan that are pure non.
Don't tell me he's actually eating the corn that way. Why, dude? Why? I mean, sometimes I can understand Japanese humor, and other times I'm like, I don't fucking get it. This is one of the times I'm like, I don't fucking get it.
Nonsense. First, Japan said that flipping pancakes was for losers and built a pan that cooks one side. The batter goes in and only the bottom browns. The top stays raw. Next, Japan sells.
Was it me, or did you see this person flip fucking pancakes? Okay, let's go back here. All right. Okay.
Nonsense. First, Japan said that flipping pancakes was.
Get the fucking flipping pancakes. Whoever wrote the script didn't watch the video. They're fucking flipping pancakes. What? Okay.
For losers and built a pan that cooks one side. The batter goes.
Then they flip it. Goes watch.
In and only the bottom.
Then they flip it. It's at the top for cook. I don't think there's a pan right now that automatically flips pancakes. That doesn't have a robot connected to it. Uh-huh. Okay.
Browns. The top stays raw. Next, Japan sells a robot that washes one plate. It grabs the plate with 2 arms and scrubs while you hold the tap. Your other hand does the rest.
This is from Freaking Reviews, by the way. This is sold on Amazon. It's probably made in Japan, but it's...
Also, they even have a stand that holds a tablet over your bed. A snack tray clips on the side and a remote sits in your hand. You never get up. Then, Japan makes a rice cooker the size of a mug. It cooks exactly 1 bowl and takes the same 40 minutes.
Yeah, it kind of makes sense because Japan eats a lot of rice. I don't see what's so fascinating. This is not... Okay.
Feeding 2 people takes all evening. Next, pens there are shaped like a syringe. You pull the plunger to load the ink and push it down to write. Everyone in the room stares. Also,
wait a minute. I want to go back. I want to see something. I want to go back. Look what's in the file. Oh, you probably guys can't see it. Look what's on the file. COVID-19 vaccine. You're gonna be right with COVID-19 Inc. Oh, I love that so much. That's fucking awesome. That is COVID-19.
A syringe.
And you can have the pink COVID-19. That's the special COVID-19. The pink one. That is awesome.
You pull the plunger to load the ink and push it down to write. Everyone in the room stares. Also, one suite there comes in a first aid box. Every plaster is a different fruit and you peel the paper off first. You hand out bandages at parties.
I'm sorry, that just sounds disgusting. Hey, what are you eating? Band-Aids. Used.
Then, Japan sells sun cream that leaves a cat paw. Rub it in and a small white paw prints on your arm. Now your burn has a shape. Next, one lamp there.
Yeah,
Blows rings of steam. A hole on top pushes.
No, it's not a lamp at that point. It's a steamer. Or humidifier, if you prefer.
The rings up and they float across the room. Then your books go damp. Also, they sell rubber socks for your foot cream. You cover your heels, pull these on, and go to sleep. You wake up sliding across the floor. Then stickers there stack on top of each other. Each one is soft and snaps.
Like, you can't do that in your place else. Put stickers on top of stickers. I think this guy just fucking hates anything that comes out of Japan, to be honest with you.
Onto the last until a toy stands up. It falls over when you breathe. Next, one net there turns your cup into a bag. The rubber mesh stretches over the glass and hangs off your finger. Hot coffee swings by your leg. Also, Japan sells lemonade that stops being a drink. You shake the bottle and the liquid sets into cold jelly inside. Now you drink it in lumps. Then one.
Basically, you get lemonade that splooges in your mouth. Not popular with women. Hey, that was an easy joke to make. Okay.
One lamp there is a soft panda you squeeze. Each press changes the light, and it lies down to face the page. You punch it to.
So you're gonna punch a panda. The punching panda lamp. Do you like pandas? No, this is a perfect product for you. Just beat the shit out of it.
To read. Next, bread there is shaped like a 10-yen coin. The dough is stamped with the.
They do that here at fucking Disneyland. Sorry, this is not that fucking special.
Same picture and hot cheese runs out. You eat money for lunch. Lastly, grown adults there ride a train built at 1/8 size. The engine is real, but your knees sit above the roof. Everywhere else, a train takes you somewhere, but here you end up back. 3 things in Japan that are pure.
Things in Japan you wish existed in your country. First, Japan makes laundry smarter with a 4-drum washing machine. It handles everything separately: clothes, underwear, socks, and even shoes. Each drum keeps things hygienically apart. The bottom.
Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, I'm not gonna deny that. A little overly complicated, but yeah.
Drum is specially built for shoes, with reinforced tech for a deep clean. Next, in Japan, there are restaurants where you dine with your feet in the water. You take off your shoes and socks, sit down, and place your feet in a shallow stream. Then you enjoy your meal while small fish swim around your feet. Next, since walking.
Today, our special fish is piranhas. You take care of those calluses and bunions. Okay.
Walking barefoot through airport security is uncomfortable. Japanese airports have a simple solution: slipper baskets. You grab a clean pair before security, walk through with them on, and then drop them off afterwards. No more dirty floors. And finally, Japan has what's called—
That's not the dirty floors, the foot fungus you get.
Called a mom toilet. Inside the stall, there's a—
Okay, that's fucking smart. That's fucking smart, especially if you're a single parent.
Small built-in baby seat. Mothers can safely and securely place their baby there while they use the restroom. No need to hold.
Too bad the baby's gonna be there. Mom, what you fucking eat today? Shit. God damn. Baby's sitting there listening. Oh yeah. Oh, it's almost there.
Hold them or put them on the floor. Things in Japan.
Okay. Alright, what we got? What's the most expensive meal at the Cheesecake Factory? The one that has the biggest price. How to make pomade? I don't want to. I don't fucking care. Finishing that should be exist everywhere. We tested every way to cook bacon. As long as it's fucking cooked. Smash meatball. No. Just fucking no. Oh, my ears are sweating. Let's see. Is there anything I can read? No. Oh, that's only a minute. Yeah, we'll watch that.
I sat down and watched all of Gura's bully playthrough in one sitting when I was supposed to be editing a video. What kept me glued to the screen? Gura is really good at keeping you engaged with the game she's playing. Her emotions reflect whatever is
Gura was just good at keeping you engaged. You didn't care about the game. You cared about her talking to chat and just reacting to chat.
happening on the screen, and her attitude tends to mirror that of the character she is playing. Gura's streams feel very immersive for that reason. She often reacts to situations in the game like
I agree with that. She was just fun to watch.
The main character would. She aids the storytelling in the game itself by getting across the thoughts and feelings of the character. Another great thing about Gura is that she's funny outside of her viral content. She seems best at improvisational and self-deprecating humor. The way she reacts to games and the situations she puts herself in are often comical. Of course, some games play to her strengths more than others. For instance, any game involving a math challenge makes it easier for her to entertain her audience. I would also say that open world games like Bully or Skyrim are ideal for the type of humor that Gura typically uses. Another awesome thing about Gura is that she's really humble and takes criticism well.
No, she doesn't take criticism well. Well, she takes criticism well, but she doesn't take people being hateful to her well. Just saying.
Gura uses self-deprecating humor to smoothly deflect when people make fun of her. She's also not afraid to be open about things she's done that could be considered embarrassing. It's impressive how well Gura handles people calling her stupid or focusing on mistakes she made during games. Yet another thing I like about Gura is that she's more cerebral than you would expect from all the jokes about her. Her explanations of her own content are great, and the way she fields audience questions on the fly is better than I can do. She seems to be
Let me be straight here. I don't think the town about Gura is stupid by any imagination. But she's trying to make like Gura has deep, or that talent has deep philosophical debates all the goddamn time. That's not the case at all. Just saying.
Advanced in reading comprehension and analysis, as is further evidenced by her ability to write poems. So, if you think Gura is just good at viral content, think again. What do you all like about Gura? Let me know in the comments, and smash that like button. Join my Discord for
That was only 3 years ago. The year before she graduated. That's kind of weird. Official sandwich of England. Oh, tasteless. $1 versus $100. $100 hot dog? What the? I don't. Probably got fucking caviar on it. Yeah. I made the world's greatest cheese. Grilled cheese. You mean made the world's most pretentious grilled cheese? Just say. Are American or Japanese convenience store sandwiches overrated? No. Let's see here. I gotta watch this one.
This is a $100 hot dog, and this one's $1. But which one's actually better? Starting with the $1.50.
The $1.51 from Costco.
Costco dog. Bun, soft, glick, large, girthy, and after taking a bite, tasty, juicy, the hot dog has a nice bite to it. For $1.50, that's gonna be hard to beat. All right, we're here at the Hard Rock Stadium where they have the Golden Glizzy, a hot dog that is apparently $100. Could I get the Golden Glizzy? Thank you. Look how small it is. Like, I thought it was gonna be bigger. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of crazy that this is $100. There's literally caviar, gold.
Fucking called it. They put caviar on a fucking hot dog. Why? Just so they can charge you $100 and gold leaf on a fucking hot dog. Hey, listen, how can we make this? We'll put gold leaf and caviar and all the pretentious bullshit. What kind of hot dogs we're gonna have? You know what the kind they use at Costco? We're gonna use those.
Flakes on it. The hot dog bun also looks like some sort of croissant or something. And after taking a bite of this thing, it definitely tastes better. But is it worth $100? Probably not. This is a $100 hot dog. And this one's $1. But which one's actually better?
That $1.51. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way that happened. Does Globe Life Field have the best stadium food? Really interested. U.S. President's favorite food. Theodore Roosevelt. Obviously, it looks like fried chicken of some kind. The cake I ordered for lunch. I don't really fucking care what kind of cake you order for lunch. Waiter's customer order. Make Papa John's taste good. Try not to make the pizza taste like shit. How about you go to Little Caesars and give me a pizza and bring it to me? Okay, let's go. Jesus Christ, fucking Twitter is like goddamn taking goddamn forever. I think a lot has to do with the fucking computer, to be honest with you. I don't know why Twitter takes forever to load. You think YouTube would just be take longer? Like, let me just close the tab for YouTube and see what happens. Does that make it load faster? Fuck no, it does not. Man, this is the MIDI computer, so I don't think the reason I'm going to Twitter because I'm gonna take my headphones off because God, my ears are sweating. All right, just dear God, I won't be able to hear alerts, but you know, I don't think I have alerts set up on this fucking thing on this particular OBS on my mini computer. That's a whole different. What the fuck? Come on, Jesus Christ! Any goddamn day now. Okay, McDonald's. Okay, I talked about it. YouTube updates view counts at the start, first playback. Yeah, okay, whatever. Bearded man banned from buffet for eating too much meat. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're gonna pressure she can pound. Okay, lovely. I so want to give. Politics, Pee Wee Herman? Really? Okay, is notifications gonna load? Dear God, OBS takes up so many fucking resources. I mean, granted, Streamlabs and Stream Homes don't have help, but I can use those. Let me check my gaming computer. So that's what you're gonna hear in the background. You're gonna hear a bunch of fans in the background.
Wired mode.
And that. Oh dear God! All right. Okay, you guys can like it, but you can donate $50, can't you? So I can get some scissor beats. Okay, it's 10 o'clock at night. I can't do that. We do it now. They're closed, but I could do it tomorrow. I'm doing a collab with Zero, which I can shit to do tomorrow too. On top of everything else, plus the collab, because people are whiny little bitches in my house. They bring fucking roaches and fucking mice all over the goddamn place now. I lived in this place for a year, pretty much by myself. Kept it clean. No fucking roaches, no mice in the. Everything was clean. Now there's fucking roaches all over the goddamn place and mice all over. My landlord's coming over here tomorrow to bomb, and then you gotta get mouse traps, which I'm gonna probably be the one that has to clean them, throw them away when the mice die. But still, that's fucking ridiculous. Why can fucking people do that? Okay, let me see. Let me see my CPU here. See the metrics. Right. Okay. Tuning. See, it's now 36 degrees Celsius. Okay, it's not like, because it was like at 70 degrees Celsius. I was like, dear God, we gotta turn this fucking thing off for cooks. I think I'll be okay. Okay, hold on here. Yeah, it means I'll have to stop the stream and start it up again. Yeah, it's a little late to play a game. But yeah, it's still hotter than shit in here. Fruit don't belong on a fucking pizza unless it's a dessert pizza and you don't cook it. White. Screw you. Turn this computer off again. And I'm going to shut down. Okay. Then I'm going to have to decide. I'm going to have to take the panels off and see if I can get more airflow into that fucking thing. I'm literally going to may have to take a box fan just set up right next to my computer so it'll blow in there to keep it cool. Just saying. I mean, I got a box fan. I mean, probably will help to get the computer off of my desk and put it down towards the floor near the vent. Then I can probably have the fan blow right into it, and I'll probably keep it a lot cooler. Probably stop it from overheating, causing it to crash and all that stuff. Just saying. As I do play some labor-intensive games. Fruit does not belong on pizzas. Scrubbing, it's just fucking disgusting. It's gonna take fucking forever to load. Wrong keyboard. So I can actually see what. You. Dear God. Can't even post a meme. Wrong. Seriously. Jesus Christ. I gotta do something so I can get my. Just type out a word, please. Jeez. I'm not typing. Erroneous on both counts. Probably take 2 hours for it to actually post a reply. Boy, this was a pain in the ass. I'm not even gonna fucking try. Let's just go back to YouTube. There's just no point in trying to hang out on Twitter. Twitter, for some reason, takes like YouTube actually just loads up, plays fucking videos. But right now, I'm sweating. My ears are a little. I gotta dry up my ears. My new favorite way to make smoked turkey breast. All right, we'll watch this one.
Come with me as I go all out at my new favorite burger joint in New Jersey. I'm at Abe's in Clifton, and
Oh, there's your first mistake, getting a burger in Jersey. If you want to have a burger, and I'm being serious, you go to the beef capital of the world that gets where all the beef comes from, Chicago. Believe it or not Texas. Even though Texas gets the cow, raises the cows, but all those cows get shipped to Chicago to be slaughtered. So who knows more about beef? Texas, New Jersey, or Chicago?
I am hungry. Right off the bat, they made
For sure it ain't fucking New York or Los Angeles.
me their 5 most popular burgers with their beautifully seasoned, high-quality halal beef patty.
Goddamn smash burgers. They're gonna pile these all up just to make one fucking patty. If they didn't, make them smash burgers, just make a nice juicy patty.
This first one gets a toasted bun with Abe sauce, caramelized onions,
Under the spicy mayo, or the magical Thousand Island dressing.
American cheese, and more Abe sauce. They close up that burger, then they seal it with
I don't like when restaurants go, it's ain't tough. It's special sauce. It's Wendy's cum sauce. Come on, just say what the fucking sauce is. It's mayonnaise.
with this machine and pop in.
Why? Why do that? Does it make it taste better? No. Just makes it look stupid. That's what all that does.
A syringe of cheese sauce. This next one gets mayo.
What? A syringe of cheese sauce. That's just goddamn dumb. That is just goddamn dumb. I hate to tell you. It is really, really fucking stupid.
Mayo sauce.
See, this is what happens when I've only had 1 cup of coffee.
Sauteed mushrooms, onions, and peppers, provolone, and more mayo, then sealed to pack in all of those ingredients. And this one is
What the fuck are you doing? Sealing it. No, it's not sealing it. It's smashing it. It's mushing it. It's just fucking crushing it. Sealing it. And let me guess, I get another syringe of cheese sauce.
is crazy. Abe sauce, cheese sauce, ranch, hot Cheetos on the bun, and the
Fuck ranch. Once again, fuck ranch. Ranch does not belong on a goddamn hamburger. You disgusting people.
patty, sizzling beef bacon, cheese sauce, and even more ranch. Then
Tell you what, you serve that to me, I'm gonna throw up on your shirt. As soon as I taste the ranch, I'll be all over you, just on your floor, on your table, on your shelf.
and they seal up this beast to look like this and shove in that.
They should seal it up and touch it to a giant concrete, but with change and throw it into the fucking ocean. Fucking ranch. Seal it up. That's fucking stupid.
cheesy syringe. Their most popular burger is their Abe's Classic with lettuce, tomato, onion, pickles, Abe sauce, and a beef patty with American cheese. And they're serving up this fresh mozzarella burger, which they melt with ice on the grill and pack onto a bun with mayo and tomato. Yes, please.
It's called steaming, dumbass.
Time to devour, starting with that sealed mushroom burger.
That just looks so fucking dumb. It does. Look at that. It looks goddamn dumb. Only a moron would think this is like something unique or special or clever.
Like a flying saucer. Time to inject that cheese. These
Tell you what, take the cheese and inject it into the fucking chef so he can get a fucking brain.
sealed burgers are like giant beef patties, and I am all about it.
No, they're not giant beef patties. They're just fucking smash burgers. They're not patties. They're just little fucking beef chips.
Oh, that's so good.
Wipe your face.
Onto that Cheeto sealed burger. I could do this all day.
Cheetos, don't. There's something that you put on the side. You don't put it on a fucking burger.
Stop what you're doing and devour this.
Stop what you're doing and don't go to this place. That's an idea.
All that flavor gets so compacted in there. This is awesome.
They're
I have to put my fucking headphones back on for this. Just because they smash it doesn't mean they compact the flavor. If you bite into a sandwich, guess what? You're going to have the flavor from everything that's inside the sandwich. As long as you're not trying to eat it like, oh, take the bun off, eat the bun, then take the lettuce and lettuce off, eat the lettuce, then take the... That's but the dumbest thing I ever heard someone say. If you eat a sandwich, you get all the flavor as soon as you bite into it. Don't need to fucking smash it. All you're doing right there is just squishing the fucking bun. You're not enhancing, quote unquote, the flavor. You just say, look at us, we're unique. Look at it and go, what are you smashing my fucking burger for? Yeah, well, what do you make fucking, okay.
and then they come with me as I go all out at my new favorite burger.
Oh, that's so good.
Onto that Cheeto sealed burger.
I could do this all day long.
Stop what you're doing
Well, good for you, and you're the only one that probably wants to.
and devour this.
All that flavor gets so compacted in there. This is awesome.
Their Abe's
It's pretentious, that's what it is.
Classic is their most popular for a reason. It really hits the spot.
That Abe sauce, killer. It's a fantastic burger.
It's just overglorified mayonnaise.
Abe's Classic sealed burger is awesome too. And don't even get me started on their delicious fresh mozzarella burger. A quick cheesy tater tot break.
Can't go wrong with that.
And on to their
How about wiping your fucking face, for Christ's sake? It's like you literally just put your head in the bun and shook it.
limited time only Jordan burger.
This burger is huge.
Packed with potato chips, bacon, cheese.
Don't put fucking potato chips on a hamburger. Just set it to the side for crying out loud. We're putting potato chips on hamburgers. You put French fries on hamburgers. You put onion rings on hamburgers. Why can't you guys just like have it like on the side plate, not in the fucking burger? It doesn't really do anything. Other than the fact, save you from like reaching over and grabbing a fucking potato chip.
Sauce and more.
Just so much flavor in these burgers.
Their cheesy Cheeto waffle fries dipped in their Abe sauce are so good.
Cheeto waffle. One. I can tell you what. Here's how you do this. You get some Cheetos. You get some French fries. You grab a French fries. You grab a Cheeto. You put them together. You stick them both in your mouth. And once you get done with that, get your head out of your ass thinking this is a good fucking idea. Well, what is next? I'm surprised he didn't get the Doritos waffle fries. Don't tell him I said that, because it's going to give this place the fucking idea to put that on the menu.
good.
It's like perfect waffle fries too.
And
even better without the fucking Cheetos.
I'm just getting started. On to their customer favorite Angus beef chili dog, their Abe's dog packed with corn, pickles, potato chips.
Corn on a fucking hot dog? Are you kidding me? That sounds fucking disgusting.
Cheese sauce and Abe sauce. And of course they have a Cheeto hot dog.
Change the name from Abe's to Cheeto Center. We put Cheetos on everything.
Oh, absolutely fantastic.
You got no fucking taste buds. You got no sense. You don't have a palate. You have the palate of a 2-year-old. That's to quote somebody.
And they just started serving up this dip your own cheesy Cheeto corn dog.
Oh my god, that's so...
If you say, oh my god, that's so good, seriously, you may be an adult, but your taste buds aren't.
Oh god, I love this place.
For the burger finale, their smash burger is different than others. They actually...
That they suck even more? Because smash burgers are fucking dumb. You're paying an exorbitant price for a hamburger where they smash all the wonderful beef flavor and juices out of it and just leave you with all the fucking grease and basically a crunch because you gotta get that sear. You gotta get that crust. Well, you got the crust and that's it. You got none of that wonderful plump beef flavor. You just got a fucking potato chip.
Actually smash the buns but not the meat, leaving all the flavor of that beef inside. Of course, it's packed with Abe sauce and served with a cheese sauce syringe.
So it's basically a hamburger on flatbread. And fuck the goddamn cheese sauce on a syringe.
And for dessert, this is awesome. You can pick any 4 chocolates and they'll make it into a milkshake for you. I love this idea.
So excited for this. I think I can taste every single candy bar in every bite.
And they're serving up these house-made churros.
Oh, so warm.
I'm surprised they didn't seal the flavor in.
So crunchy. Sweet tooth, satisfied.
Come with me as I go all out at my new...
You need to go to someplace that actually makes good fucking food. Stuff we can do and devour everything at fucking New York. It's always fucking New York or LA. That's all I ever see. No, you don't get any. You know why you don't see any like food videos from Chicago? Because Chicago knows their food is good. They don't need to do advertising on YouTube. They know their deep dish pizza puts New York pizza to shame. Hell, Detroit style pizza put New York pizza to shame. Mostly because it's not a greasy fucking mess like it looked like there's an oil spill in the Gulf of Mexico. Yeah. $7, $109 pizza probably has fucking caviar on it. How much you? I'm calling it right now. The $109 pizza has caviar. Let's watch. Let's find out.
$7 versus $40 versus a $100 pizza. $7, I got none other than Little Caesars. Look at this box. Oh, somebody says they don't like Little Caesars. I don't trust them. This is nostalgia in a box. For $40, I got probably the most unique pizza.
Why the fuck are you throwing the pizza around? Did you get abused by a fucking pizza when you were younger or something? Why can't you just set this fucking things down? What's wrong with you?
I've ever seen. This is a grilled peach pizza. These look like...
That's just fucking disgusting. That's just gross. You have to be something slightly wrong with your mental capacity to order grilled peach pizza. Ew. Ew. It's just fucking gross. On multiple levels. Ew.
Slices of art. This is probably the best pizza I think I've ever bitten into in my life.
Oh man, that's kind of you to say. Appreciate that.
Peach pizza.
You haven't been alive for very long, I can tell you that much.
This is a new wave. Lastly, for $109, I got this pizza with Japanese A5 Wagyu, red onions, scallions, black truffle oil, and my wallet cleared. It was actually $119. But you know, who's counting, right? I've never tried a pizza like this. Is it worth $100? Absolutely not. It's 4 slices. I'm gonna give the win to the $40 pizza. $7 versus $40.
It's just fucking gross. I don't listen to any of your recommendations after that one. Peach on fucking pizza. Why? Just no, let me watch it in a minute. Is this really Japan's worst menu item? Japan's worst menu item is like a 3 Michelin star meal here in America. I hate to tell you. Especially if you order peach on pizza. Ugh. Why you expect people in America to love pineapple on pizza? It's just so fucking disgusting. Triple Swiss cheese. I'll pass. I hate Swiss cheese. Most underrated steakhouse in Las Vegas? Okay, let's see.
This Las Vegas steakhouse supposedly has one of the most loaded lobster mac and cheeses in the entire city. This is Bistecca in Las Vegas, and this has to be without a doubt one of the most underrated steakhouses in the entire city. This is definitely not an Italian restaurant. This is classic American steakhouse vibes with some
Kind of looks like an Italian steakhouse, to be honest with you.
Italian specialties and influences throughout.
And it's an Italian steakhouse.
The menu. Musket appetizers are the famous calamari with truffle aioli, as well
That's Italian.
as their house-made pork veal and beef meatballs. And if I see a tableside Caesar salad on the menu, it is a non-negotiable musket every single time.
That's American.
Now for the Italian specialties on the menu, the bone-in tomahawk veal parmesan was
Okay, that's just kind of fucking stupid. But hey, anyway, it's still fucking Italian.
Unreal. And the owner's favorite dish is the house specialty veal ossobuco. It's served with
Once again, it's Italian.
this skinny spoon to scoop
When are we actually going to get to the American part here?
out all the juicy bone marrow and one of the most tender cuts ever. And do not sleep on the butternut squash brown.
Once again, that's Italian. I'm still waiting for the American. Even if what you're looking at right here, seeing him cut into steak, it probably has Italian herbs on it.
Brown butter ravioli. But since we're talking steakhouses, the Wagyu New York strip and the Wagyu tomahawk are absolute must-gets. They carve the tomahawk tableside and it's presented with a trio
Don't fucking cut up my steak for me. I can do it myself. I don't need you to do it.
of sauces. This lemon béarnaise sauce was divine. And for dessert, you have to get the quintessential steakhouse dessert. This is a beautiful flambéed bananas Foster's. This
Italian.
This is flambéed tableside with a banana whiskey, and it is served over vanilla ice cream. If you are a fan of bananas Foster's like I am, this is a must get. So if you're tired of the regular ordinary steakhouses in Las Vegas, this is a
It's an Italian steakhouse. It's an American steakhouse with Italian influence. Dude, at that point, know what you got? What? Italian steakhouse. Jesus Christ. Wow. Mm-hmm. Why people hate me? Oh, okay.
Today I'm trying Little Caesars.
You put fucking ranch on it, you can fuck off. I don't trust your review about anything. I don't even trust your review if the sky is blue. If you put ranch on shit, I don't trust you at all. Tom Holland defends beans on toast. Well, Tom Holland's British and he doesn't have any taste buds. Just saying. Would you try Droid Ride Pizza? I don't even know what it is. Why is there Batman in the background? It's fucking LA. Will I try pizza in LA? No, I won't. Even from Little Caesars. This fucking LA sucks. And what I can get for $15 here, 2 pizzas and a 2-liter soda? What costs like $35 fucking dollars in LA? So, you know what? LA and your prices and your taxes, you can suck my left nut. Anyway, let's look to go.
Hi, so I have a question. If I brought you guys a topping, would you be able to put it on the pizza?
What kind of topping?
Sour strips.
With tomato sauce?
Tomato sauce and cheese. Regular pizza with...
I would have kicked them out of the fucking building. To be honest with you.
Sour strips.
I mean, I like sour candies, but on the pizza...
It's like pineapple, no?
Alright, let's do it.
Now, although hesitant, he agreed to make the pizza for me, and they started cooking. First putting down the dough, tomato sauce, and cheese before adding the strips of Joyride all across the pizza. Now, actually...
Now, I kind of like this guy. He kind of, it's like pineapple on pizza. He's like, no, let's not go there. It's like, no, fuck pineapple on pizza.
I did this a year.
Literally, just go ahead, take the pineapple off the pizza, fuck it, and throw it away. Just say.
Year ago with gummy bears, and it did not go as planned, so I'm really hoping the Joyride is a lot better. But they put the pizza in the oven, and when it came out, it was looking really interesting. Honestly, that doesn't look that bad. But I took it outside and definitely wasn't too excited to try this thing. It's a really interesting smell.
That's kind of good.
Smells like burnt sugar. Probably. If they actually use sugar in their fucking sour strips.
You're thinking about eating, yeah?
I'm admiring it, you know? Anyways, I got a slice, and after taking one bite...
I like the fact that Batman just walked by and you're probably gonna arrest him for murdering fucking the whole concept of pizza.
Bite? That's actually not that bad. Hi, so I have a question.
Jesus Christ. Once again, get your taste buds examined. You do have a pizza that has everything on it. These pork steaks shouldn't be this good. If you know how to cook them, they're great. Day 4, starting a business with my dad. All right, that's lovely. Les Sabura, okay. $90 frozen pizza from Costco. Oh, you just paid fucking too much for that shit. How to cook the... Look at all the fucking butter in that thing. Seriously. Hold on. I gotta watch this.
How to cook perfect steak? What, how much but what? 3 stick of...
One, yeah, it's too much fucking butter. 2, you're cooking steak in a fucking pan instead of over the fire. Directly over the fire. You're a pussy.
Butter for... How many steak? For 2 steak? Oh my... Oh, look.
Call the beef police. I'm going to report a crime. Don't ever let this guy near my fucking steak, because, dear God, he just killed it. You're not no longer eating a steak. You're eating butter with a little bit of beef flavoring in it.
Look at how much butter there is. And that bacon is extra grease. And stop playing with your onion. Hiya. That okay? It all look good? Stop throwing your potato like that. You're wasting food, okay? Making French fries. See, wasting food again? The potato drop.
Well, hopefully you eat all of them. Maybe that dirt would give him some brain cells.
Nice salt. Cheese, spices. Ooh, it look good, look good.
Seriously? Looks like shit.
Oh, but so much...
That just looks fucking disgusting. I'm sorry, you don't need that much fucking butter. Like I said, you're eating butter with a little bit of beef flavor in it.
Oil.
I do mean a little bit.
Is he... What? Is he flipping the steak with his hand? This guy is machine.
Yeah, a machine that doesn't have any RAM or a CPU in it and just fucking stupid.
Steak look perfectly cooked. Very good.
Yeah, it tastes like fucking butter instead of beef.
But this the kind of meal you can have once and then you die of heart attack later.
Yeah, that's just fucking ridiculous. And besides, if you can't cook a steak over open flame, you are a pussy. Just give me your man card and call it a fucking day. I'm sorry I laughed so hard that I got hot ash on from a cigarette on me. Costco, Mexico versus USA. This guy loves going around Costco's around the world and like comparing them. So let's check it out.
Things at Costco, Mexico that will put an American into a coma.
They actually make fresh donuts. We have a mini Krispy Kreme set up here. The cost of the basic membership is only $26. And I already know the next question you're going to ask is, Show, can I buy membership in Mexico and use it in the States? And the answer is yes. You can use any country's membership anywhere else in the world. You can even use it in Iceland. Yes, Iceland has a Costco. Third fun fact, eye examinations in Mexico are free. All the Costcos I've been to in the States charge a fee. The rotisserie chicken here is not $5, it's $6 and change. This one's not so much Costco, but Mexico in general. You're not allowed to have cartoon characters on cereal boxes. Where's Snap, Crackle, and Pop? Where's the toucan? ¿Dónde está el duende? In addition to mustard and ketchup, food courts in Mexico also have mayonnaise.
That's just fucking disgusting. The ketchup, not the mayonnaise. Jalapenos, I'll buy. I think every place should have an option for you to get jalapenos.
They also have a jalapeno crank. Why? Because the standard way to build a hot dog here is with jalapenos, mayo, and onions. It's
Okay, I mean, the whole mayo on hot dogs, I really don't know too much about. It kind of sounds fucking disturbing to me, but at least it ain't fucking ketchup.
fire.
Things that
It's not fucking ketchup. Okay, that's going on to the Vtubers stream because I like making fun of Co. Hey, if anybody's listening to this, let Coefficient know that I have a tendency to make fun of him a lot. $18 Chili's combo. Cheese. What's the big deal about fucking cheese bowl? If you want a cheese bowl, you go and eat in a restaurant where it comes fresh out of the fucking bag, not take it out to your fucking car. Okay. Let's go ahead and watch it.
Finally trying the triple dipper meal from Chili's. Got Nashville chicken tenders, big bite sliders, and 2 fried mozzarella. Altogether $17.99. First start off with the Bev. I got this on the side. It's watermelon lemonade. Oh yeah, very refreshing. Let's try the Nashville tendies. Pretty standard. Let's try it with some ranch.
Fuck ranch. Get blue cheese.
Next, we're gonna try the big bite slider.
Don't ever fucking drink fucking ranch. Ew. Okay, one, if you get hot wings, anything like super spicy, you're supposed to have it with blue cheese, not fucking ranch. Because you want to know why? Because that's just goddamn the way it is. Ranch just goes on salad. It's not a dipping sauce.
Let's do it in one bite.
I didn't need to see that. Really, I didn't need to see that at all.
Oh.
Hopefully he doesn't choke. We wouldn't know because if he did choke to death, he's in his fucking car. Nobody would be able to help him.
It's all right. And last, let's try the mozzarella sticks. Hoping for
the last thing he chooses, the one that he wants to do a cheese pull on, that he sat there and wait fucking forever to do. Okay.
A good cheese pull.
Oh, hell no, man.
Well, shit, you probably, it's been sitting there for probably about 10 or 15 minutes. No, you're not going to have a fucking cheese pull.
Still very gooey. Let's dip that in some marinara.
You dip it in ranch, I'm going to fucking just...
I actually really like this. Overall, midly justified. Finally trying the triple dipper meal from...
Dude, don't ever... Blue cheese, people. Blue cheese for dipping fucking spicy stuff. Hot wings, chicken tenders, whatever. Buffalo, whatever flavor thing. But crispiest chicken in LA? Who fucking cares? If you want fried chicken, you know where you go? You go to Georgia. You go to Alabama. Then you actually get some legitimately good fried chicken. You don't... Hey, first place, I don't ever think of LA going, I want fried chicken. You know where I go? LA. No. I think of southern states. I don't think of LA. What we got here? Pizza, onion, whatever. Terry Black's barbecue, okay. 3 things in Japan that made me do a double take, okay. Applebee's versus In-N-Out. In-N-Out sucks. I'm telling you that right now. I've had In-N-Out. Hey, if you want a really greasy-ass fucking burger, and because they're smash burgers, go to In-N-Out. They're disgusting. Prove me wrong. That they're not greasy, tasteless fucking burgers. And you all do is taste the fucking lettuce, tomato, condiments. Do you taste any beef? No, you taste grease.
Is Applebee's finally justified? I got a burger combo for $9.99. For context, the equivalent combo at In-N-Out costs $10.45.
Oh, Applebee's one. It's cheaper.
Let's start off with the drink. It's much larger than the one at In-N-Out.
It's because In-N-Out sucks.
Applebee's W. Next, let's try their fries.
Yeah, crunch.
Much better crunch and seasoning, and they give you more than In-N-Out. Let's try the
Why we're not surprised.
burger. It actually has bacon, and the amount of meat looks the same as a double-double. The burger weighs 278. That's actually heavy.
Well, why are you fucking waiting to fucking... Why don't you just goddamn eat it and tell us how it tastes?
Heavier than a double-double last time we measured it. All right, here we go. It's actually dripping with juices.
Yeah, because they ain't a fucking smash burger, that's why.
Vegetables are fresh. And the bacon has a good salty crunch. I never thought
I would think it would be better than a good fucking bland, soggy, mushy crunch.
I'd say this, but this deal at Applebee's is way more justified. Is Applebee's finally justified?
Seriously, Five Guys, In-N-Out, they're so fucking overrated. So fucking overrated. It isn't funny. Well, they're popular in LA. Well, that tells you everything right there, doesn't it? If LA can make you believe that, hey, farting in a bun is worth $300, you people living in LA will probably sit there and lap it up. Trying the best barbecue in Compton. I'm not going to say anything because I don't want to get shot. Hey, it was a joke. Aqua is not popular. But people like dark and gray. I'm Catholic. He's commenting on when I was talking about superheroes in the last one. This Japanese dish doesn't get the respect it deserves. Okay, let's see what they're talking about.
When people come to Japan, all they want is ramen sushi, ramen sushi, ramen sushi. But I'm about to tell you something that's going to shock you. The Xbox 360 is 20 years old. And also, despite me posting about it all the time, there's one food that I think people forget about. Katsudon is just as easily found, just as versatile.
I want Katsudon. I think we watched a video about it earlier. It's just, if I ever get to go to Japan, you goddamn right, I'm uploading a whole bunch of food videos. Just say.
And just as delicious. And the one I'm about to have is unlike anything you've seen before. This is the ultra famous restaurant Yoshibe, and this is their not so famous Korean miso mayo katsu. And today I'm feeling happy, so I got the large size. Tons of sauce, 1.5 katsus, and 2 eggs. The egg bursts in a way that will move you emotionally, a feeling that you probably haven't had since your first read of the coming-of-age thriller Hop on Pop. And it lazily drifts down the side of my bowl in gorgeous ribbons of cadmium yellow, which is a fancy way to say I spilled it. For those who don't understand, this is just a fried piece of pork, but in reality it's a blank canvas. The word katsudon only requires 2 things, katsu being a fried cutlet of something, and don being a bowl of rice. But other than that, you can pretty much do whatever you want. And while ramen and sushi isn't necessarily an everyday meal, katsudon is an example of a food that's good for a Tuesday. A quick meal that can be had with no mess and no funky smells. When people come to Japan, all they want is ramen sushi, ramen sushi, ramen.
Yeah. I really want a katsudon. For the burger combo? Okay. Tombstone French fry style crust pizza. Why? I know it's from either LA or New York. $7 versus $180 steak and potatoes. Okay. Still needs more cheese. Seriously? Costco. This guy loves Costco.
I needed a light snack, so I came to Boost Philly Cheesesteak in K-Town. This was the chicken mushroom.
Okay, it's not Philly cheesesteak unless it's made in Philadelphia. You can't make a Philly cheesesteak in LA. You dumb motherfuckers. I don't give a shit the guy is from Philadelphia. You only get Philadelphia cheesesteak in Philadelphia. After that, any place else, guess what it's called? Goddamn cheesesteak. Because half the time they do it wrong. Well, not half the time. 98% of the time they do it wrong. Anyway.
Mushroom pepper. Ooh. Oh my god.
They did it wrong. The cheese should be creamy. This shouldn't be a cheese pull. I know that goes against this guy's philosophy on cheese pulls, but a cheesesteak shouldn't have a cheese pull.
Sauteed sweet pepper.
Just shake your head, because it's not a fucking chili cheesesteak. You don't. This is not a cheesesteak. This is just a cheese with steak.
Peppers. Chicken is nice and seasoned, and all on
Oh, it's fucking chicken. Guess what?
a soft amoroso roll. This is their mini sandwich combo. It comes with fries and a drink for $20.
I don't like the fact that you bit into it and the goddamn thing squeaked. Was there a mouse in the bun?
It's very tender and flavorful. Let's pour a little bit of cheese.
Let's not say you did.
Have a bite.
I'm sorry. That cheese looked like it came from a Kraft and macaroni cheese box, okay? It doesn't look that fucking great. It kind of looks disgusting.
Don't care that.
No, just shake your head no, because it's disgusting. That cheese is fucking disgusting.
That's not real cheese. This thing slaps. Next, we're
Don't ever fucking do that again. Don't drink the ranch dressing. Don't drink the cheese sauce.
trying to Logan. Let's add just a little bit of that.
Can you stop doing that, please? It just looks fucking disgusting. I don't mind you can dip a little bit on it, or put a tiny bit on it, but geez, God, that is just fucking over the top bullshit.
That cheese. Chicken mustard mayo, a sprinkling of chili flakes. Last we got the regular Philly cheesesteak. So much flavor.
And amazingly, he flew to Philadelphia and came back. And why is there a green screen around his goddamn car? I don't get it. Does he have like a little thing in his like apartment or something like that? That he has like a fake car set up and he has green screen in there that he uses like to have like crowds or stuff around him. I don't fucking get it. I really don't.
Let's add a little bit.
Tone down your mic a little bit, because I don't need you to all the time. Okay? And do not put that fucking disgusting cheese on that. You're going to. But if there's not any cheese in the cheesesteak, guess what? It's not a goddamn cheesesteak sandwich. It's just a fucking chopped steak sandwich at that time. And it's not a Philadelphia cheesesteak because guess what? You didn't get it in Philadelphia, did it, you little shit?
Bit of cheese. We're definitely sleeping well tonight. Boots Philly cheesesteak justified. I needed a light snack, so I came to Boots Philly cheesesteak in K-Town. This was the
You can't get Philadelphia cheesesteak in LA because guess what? It's LA, not Philadelphia, you fucked up. I'm sure y'all are getting tired of watching food videos. I mean, I would go to Twitter, but Twitter just takes a fucking stuff. I don't. Yeah. I do like doing the updates for Mousy on her health and putting it in a feel good stream. Because I think, it makes me feel good. So it should make you feel good, you know? I don't know. Put that in there. Actually, let's save that to watch later since I'm going to be talking about Hot Life on Friday. Geez, I'm still sweating my ass off. I'll tell you what. I'll be right back. I'll play you some music. Yeah, I'll play that because I've played that so much lately. I tell you what, we'll play that because it's been a little while. I'll be right back. I'm back. Yeah, after making a hot cup of coffee. That makes sense. I got shit to do tomorrow. Probably. Get rid of fucking butchers. Gotta figure out how to clean this. Fix the toilet. And set up mouse traps to get rid of fucking mice that's over the goddamn place now. What? You see how old that is. I can tell you, that's been a while since I used this computer for streaming. Don't really have that much of a fucking choice, to be honest with you. It's like 83 degrees in the house. And my room tends to be either a little colder or hotter. Right now, it's hotter in my house. Raising Cane's had pizza? I want to know. Is there anything we can react to? I've watched the Blacklist, okay, and most of it, I did skip around. It's a really good show, and I would love to be able to binge watch it, but it's 8 fucking seasons. This is what happens when I find a TV show that I actually like, and I have to go find a way to watch it. But Want to hear her talk about it? I know I got a lot of Iron Mouse stuff for the feel good trade. Deal with it. Okay. Of course, he's gonna say Kelsey Grammer because he's conservative, and Kevin Smith is like ultra liberal because he can't separate politics from people. How long? Who cares? Sorry. I know how Ollie does that male voice. Michi and Mousy show off their VA skills on stream. Okay. Yeah, Ducky Bird. That's what I want to see all fucking things for Star Wars. Inside Josh Trank's director cut of Fantastic Four stick. I don't really know. That's 3 years ago. Let's update it. Okay. I know who that is. Okay. Not gonna get my fucking view. I don't know. I keep on saying not interesting. I mean, because every once in a while he does have an interesting one, but I don't particularly like Strictly Dumpling. Yeah, he does those fucking buffets. He did this shit. For Friday. He's a flying fucking Obama. I refuse. No, I just say Obama because I don't have no respect for him as a president. I think he's one of the worst presidents ever because he left this country in a lot worse condition than when he became president. Sorry for your Obama people. He did. If you look at this, how the economy was when he got in and how it was when he got out, there's no fucking excuse. You can't blame Trump for it. The economy was really good when he took office, and it was shit when he left. That's on him. Period. The Captains. I watched that. It's actually a pretty good little documentary there. 5 Blackstone griddle breakfast mistakes you should stop making. Well, first, stop cooking on a Blackstone griddle. Seriously. If you don't know how to do it, I mean, if you're not trained on doing that, don't fucking do it. Just get a regular griddle, like one of those electric ones, and just cook breakfast on that and work your way up to it. Mm-hmm. See. Aqua got cut by metal again if she crashes out. Okay. What the fuck it means, but okay. It's 25 minutes. I'm gonna go watch it. Sister Christian, you time has come. Would Paige die before the Big Bang there? Does it fucking matter? Guys ask weird questions. Why did Star Trek Enterprise last only 4 seasons? Because they didn't get renewed for a 5th one. That's why. Duh. Why did Mike Mangala leave Marvel to create Hellboy? Because he didn't want Marvel to own Hellboy? Because if you create that character at Marvel Comics, it belongs to Marvel Comics. It doesn't belong to the person who created it. Duh. And you don't need a 41 fucking minute video to explain that one. I did it with less than 10 minutes. Hell, I did it less than 5. Sony kills physical. Oh, Sony's going to die on their own. No one's going to buy. If he's. Here's the thing. Okay, little video game rant. Okay, I know I've been ranting this about this for the last few weeks. Here's the honest to God thing. Okay, if they stop doing physical media for video games, I'm not talking about going to buy a disc that has the download code. I'm talking that you buy a disc that has the fucking game on it. If they fucking stop doing that, people are gonna stop buying these consoles. You want to know why? Because these consoles all become fucking computers. Okay, with piss poor specs, where you can go buy a computer at a cheaper price than these fucking gaming consoles that you can upgrade without worrying about fucking your warranty and all that shit, and have a much better experience playing the games and be able to do more with the games modded. Or you also could do like when I'm doing streaming, all that. And that's extremely difficult with PS5 and Microsoft and Xboxes. You don't get the same quality of the stream. I'm getting probably better quality with my stream than this $136 mini computer I have, compared to the $1,000 fucking PS5 and Xbox One gaming consoles. You know, as far as video quality and all that stuff. And if they get rid of physical media for video games or anything, really, I mean, you've seen reports of people losing the movies they purchased because the people don't want to fucking pay for the license. Well, they bought the fucking movie. They gave you money so they can watch that movie anytime. Because your piss poor management of funds, you lost the license to it. Now these people are going to lose the ability to watch that movie. That sounds like a good opportunity for you to give fucking refunds because you're incompetent of doing your job. Period. And if you're on Twitch, I'm assuming do I have Twitch chat? YouTube chat, streamers chat. Chat. Fine, fuck off that. If you're on Twitch and you've been chatting, I do apologize. I don't know if I can see you or not. I see, I got multi-chat up. It should, according to the filters here, I should see Twitch and YouTube. I got 10 likes, I can tell you that much. But once again, this is a different gaming computer. This is a different computer. This is not my regular computer. So if I'm not seeing your chat on Twitch, I do apologize. But I'm not going to, I can't really have Twitch chat up, Twitch up and see if there's anybody chatting there. Yeah, I can't see if I go into it right now. Hallelujah knew Rey was a Palpatine and why she didn't tell her. Because she didn't fucking know. Because to do that, it's just goddamn retarded. It was. Why dial density failed? Because the story sucked. That was easy. I mean, that's a 25-minute video. Look how fast I can do this video. Why it flopped? The story sucked. There you go. You can put a whole bunch of other stuff in there, but no, it just boils down to the story sucked. What happened to Ralph Macchio? Well, he made Cobra Kai. He's doing fine. Huh? Okay. You can't Popeye. I love Popeye. I thought that was a good film. Yes, but then again, I'm a big Robert Williams simp, so. What that says. Maybe you should put that in English. That way I can understand what it says. It was 8 months ago. Strongest drug ever. Okay. Oh, wait, I don't like this. Stick to the Willy Wonka songs. Don't sit there and shove in Charlie Chocolate Factory songs. You want to do that, dude? Just show the actual video from Charlie. But you can't understand the fucking words in. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that just seems funny. That just seems funny. That just seems funny. Now, Ollie collabs with a lot of independents. I wish, I wish the Ian girls were able to do that. I wish Gura was able to do that. I'm sure Gura requested they collab with certain independents. They was told no. Because Hololive, I'll get that. Should I react to that video? Chibi Doki reveals the addiction that's ruining VTubers. Should I? Should I react to that? Chat, should I react to that video? That More Kazahan video? Is there anybody in chat? I don't know. It's getting a little late. I'm going to go ahead and react to it. I hate giving this guy a view, but whatever.
So today I want to take a look at a clip from Able Clips from a Chibi Doki stream, which essentially,
since he's been clowned out. Okay, so I think he's making a conscious effort not to say it.
he talks a little bit about the truth behind VTubing and streaming and getting addicted to numbers. Now, this has been blowing up quite a bit on Twitter. He also uploaded it over there, but I kind of wanted to give it a listen through and to see exactly why this.
I can't stand his fucking voice. He sounds like he's half asleep. And it's like, oh, sorry.
This has been blowing up so much. So let's get into it. And yeah, let's see what this is about.
I think streaming and being an influencer is romanticized. Oh my god, I know it really is. Well, to be fair, this job is freaking awesome. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie to you. People romanticize it and idolize it because it's freaking awesome. But you decide if the good or, like, the bad stuff about streaming is mostly, like, community-based stuff, and just don't be a part of the streaming community. Like, there's a reason why I don't clout.
The community I'm a part of is so fucking, there's like 4 fucking people. That's my whole, like, quote unquote streaming community. There's 4 people. I mean, yeah, one of them's my son, but there's 3 others I talk to every once in a while on Discord. Or they pop into my stream or pop into my chat and wish me good luck and all that stuff. But I don't have a big circle of influence it's just the way it is. Mostly because I don't even have 500 subs. And even if I did have 500 subs, I think that the whole quote unquote becoming an influencer where people start paying attention to was when you get like 10,000 sub count. Then people are like, oh, he's on his way. Well, no, let's start talking to him and see what he's doing, because maybe he has some fresh ideas or something like that. I think that's kind of what happens. Okay, but right now, I pay attention to numbers, sort of. I'm more concerned about if I'm doing a good job on stream, to be honest with you. Granted, that reflects on viewers, how many people watch the stream and all that. But it's mostly how I feel what I did. Like today, I don't think I did too bad, all things considering that with my gaming computer crashing, I was able to do a pivot and go to another computer so I can actually get a stream done today, and had a lot of fun just looking at clips. Granted, all food-related clips, but hey, you know me and food. But anyway.
Chase, I like all these big streamers. Like, people are like, collab with this person, they want to, and I'm like, I'm just gonna play Halo and like play, you know what I mean? Don't, and I would not clout chase, because that's how you end up in a really bad position. But
I mean, that's kind of true. I think there's like definite benefits and drawbacks to.
Well, I mean, I've asked people to collab with me. They never got back to me, which is like fine. I understand. I don't. I thought asked like a couple females if they would mind, like just to hang out on, like play a game together, just to like see if we can like stream together, or or have any kind of like non-sexual chemistry. You weirdos. You know, just to see if we can actually, be able to have a conversation or just have some fun together, and if they don't mind my humor and that kind of stuff. I mean, just kind of like just have like a chill hangout session, that kind of stuff. Did any of them say yes? No, no, none of them ever said yes. But hey, I've asked. Okay, I just kind of want to, I want to talk to you first, away from stream, just not away from you playing a VTuber character, just to kind of like see how personable we can be together. And if we can't, it's not probably a good idea we collab. I mean, we can still have a conversation every once in a while, but as far as collab, if we don't jive off stream, we're not going to jive on stream.
Kind of clout chasing or getting involved.
You should know.
With the overall streaming community, right? There's the downsides of you could get cancelled, right? And people are going to hate you and nobody's going to want to interact with you. But there's also the upsides of if you are, completely,
Then you have people like you that try to perpetuate hate and make sure to destroy people that didn't really do anything wrong. Yeah, I'm talking about Cinder.
Safe and clean and whatever you want to call it, then you're going to grow, right? You're going to grow. You're going to get.
This is Kazahan Reacts, by the way. This is his React channel. But whatever.
More collabs. People are going to find you from those collabs, and you're going to blow up even more. And I think there is benefits to it, but there's also, some huge downsides, as Chibia says. And some people like to avoid it, like Chibidoki here. She says she just likes to play games, doesn't really interact with anybody, and lots of people do like that because you just don't get involved. It feels very detached, and it's much more comfy. So I definitely get what she means there.
I mean, I would I would love to do another collab with GVP and Libuto and Zero, but it's scheduling, because Zero's off on Tuesdays. Basically, the days that he could do a collab is Tuesdays, where GVP and Libuto work. It's kind of hard to get that all coordinated, because when we collab, we can sit there and fucking stream till like 3 o'clock in the fucking morning. So it's kind of hard to get that all coordinated. And usually I'm the one that's doing coordinating, and I don't want to do it anymore. So if they want to collab, they just can reach out to me and collab. Nothing against those guys. I just don't feel like doing it anymore. That's all.
a lot of people do it. I know a few who do it. Most of them are crying over their numbers. I think everyone has the right to be sad, to not be as quote-unquote successful as they want to be. But I think it's very good to vent and...
Of her eyes. She's being so serious. She's got the googly eyes. Anyway,
complain and things like that, but you, for every moment you go, man, I'm not in the position I want to be, you have to take that emotion and go, I will get motivated to keep trying. Otherwise, if you just complain and complain and complain and complain instead of being,
if you're paying attention to numbers that much, you stopped having fun a long time ago. Yeah, it's time to stop. Okay, take a break and just realize why you're doing it is to have fun. Numbers are great and everything. Don't get me wrong. Would I love to have like 500 to 1,000 subs on YouTube, 300 to 500 followers on Twitch, 500 to 1,000 followers on Twitter? Yeah, I would love to have that. But am I really concerned about it? No, because I'll eventually get there. It may take me a long time, but I'll eventually get there. I'm not worried about that. I'm just worried about having fun, and not offending people really, really bad and having to privatize fucking streams because I've offended people. Okay.
motivated to keep doing better, your heart is not in the right place. Your heart is after numbers.
That's true. I mean, as someone who obviously makes content myself, I've tried many different things. I've covered, gacha, I've covered anime, I've covered VTuber news, as you guys know. And now we're doing VTuber reaction.
Badly.
Right? So, I try to do many different things that I find might be fun, but also might be quite, successful. And I think some people, do.
No, that's the wrong mindset. You do it to have fun. If it becomes successful, great. But if you're having fun doing it, guess what? You're going to keep on doing it. Eventually, people will catch on to what you're doing, realize that you're having fun doing it. And you shouldn't just constantly hop around, try different, oh, this is what's trending, or that's what's trending. I mean, I did that on Sunday with games. I mean, I seen people play Sims, and I tried it. I was like, I'm bored. Sorry. I'm not having fun doing this. I was so fucking bored. I was not having fun. I'm like, I'm just going to go to sleep playing this game. So I stopped. I'm automatically, as soon as I realized I was not having fun at all, I was like, I can't do this. I just got to move on to something else. Now, I was going to play a game, but no, it is what it is.
End up getting way too hung up on the successful side of things to the point where they are literally crying about it, and essentially just getting so hung up on the number that they can't really concentrate on actually making good content, right? They can't concentrate on actually being like, okay, it's fine.
This is funny from coming from a drama tuber because, covering drama, it's like all the videos that I do really good on is drama. People coming to watch the drama, okay? That's why kind of like Thursday uncovering Hololive, it's not really a drama thing. It's more like a big opinion piece. It's not really drama. I'm not trying to start drama. I just wanted to talk about Hololive and how badly I think they're doing. All right, and people tune in to watch it. Great. If they don't, great. I mean, but I get to say what I want to say. It's like what my main opening song is. The algorithm doesn't know me. I do what I want because I like it. I'm having fun doing it. If people watch, great. I'm so happy when people watch. But if they don't, I had fun doing it. Maybe eventually maybe go back and watch it. I don't know.
The views are down. Let me just, pick this back up. We're going to find a different idea. We're going to try a different thumbnail. We're going to try a different title. Lots of people
Yeah, my thumbnails suck. I just whip something together. At least my thumbnails are honest. You gotta admit they're honest. I don't use clickbait thumbnails or clickbait titles. I tell you exactly what I'm doing. I don't do any fucking thing that's clickbait. You can look at the thumbnail and know what the video is going to be about.
just complain. They usually blame it on the algorithm. I don't know if she talks about this, but a lot of people just blame it on the algorithm or blame it on YouTube, when in actual fact, sometimes it's just to do with themselves, right? And I think that's what makes a good YouTuber or a...
Seriously, dude, did you smoke a joint before you recorded this? You look like you're fucking high as fuck, I swear. Nothing against you if you did. But dear God, you look like you're higher than shit right now. I'm sorry. Maybe a little less token on the joint and more like sipping on the coffee. God, because you sound like you're half asleep.
a good content creator is someone that can go, okay, that's fair enough. Right, let's see how we can do this better. So
And it's good content creators having fun. I'm a streamer. Okay, I don't my standalone videos are from my stream. All right. And if I find like something that's like VTuber highlights, the standalone videos are from my stream. I don't do do heavy edits because I suck at it. I know I suck at it. And do I want to work to make it better? No, I don't, because I'm fucking lazy. But if there's like a funny 20-minute thing in a stream, I'm like, yeah, that could make a good standalone video, and I'll put it out there. And they do fairly, in my opinion, in my circumstance, I think they do pretty good. And we'll look at it later.
100%, right?
Because, and listen, I understand that's a lot of people, but you have to be okay with being a small streamer and just do it because you love it. Everyone wants to be like a.
And yeah, it also applies to streaming. Obviously, I'm talking more in a YouTube sense because I don't really stream. But yeah, stream.
Thank God you suck at it. You just sound like you should fucking asleep, dude. Come on, get some energy in your voice. When I sound like I'm tired, and I've done quite a few streams when I sound tired, they're fucking awful. It's time to go. Okay, I just need to get off and go to sleep. Get off the computer and go. Get offline and go to sleep.
Streamers as well. Also, yeah.
Food taster or like some like really casual awesome job like streaming, but not because it's so oversaturated, not everyone can get it. So you have to go into it being satisfied if it doesn't work out. Otherwise, you're gonna freaking put all your eggs in one basket, not make it, hate your life and give up. Or best case scenario, you do it as a hobby on and off, even though you're not doing that well or whatever, like you're not as successful as people you want to be, but you do it for fun and then maybe it takes off. Boom.
True.
Boom.
Yes.
But
that's how a lot of content creators get started, and that's how a lot of people tend to do it. It's usually like a hobby thing, and then if it does get good enough, then you.
I've told you this before. Why did I start streaming? Because I didn't have anything else to do. I didn't have a reason to get up in the morning, so I was like, okay, I'll do this. Eventually, maybe I'll make some money. At the most, I want to make is $800 a month. Because that way I don't lose my Medicare. You know? That way I don't lose my Medicare. All right? Do I make millions and millions of dollars doing this? Tell you the truth, not really. Want to know why? One, that comes with a lot of pressure and obligations and dealing with a bunch of bullshit I don't want to deal with. You gotta hire editors, you gotta hire someone to do your thumbnails, then you gotta get someone to do merch. All this stuff becomes so fucking corporate. And I kind of just want to stream and have a good time. That's like why don't I have merch? I mean, I could start merch, really. I mean, because I just don't want to fucking deal with it. To be honest with you, I don't want to deal with it at all. That's like why for like a year I really didn't want to have a Discord because I just didn't want to deal with it. I want to. If I was going to do stuff like this, yeah, I would like to have a team in place so it'll be done right because I have no fucking clue to what I'm doing. Where to get? I mean, ooh, market. Do you want to do a figure of my avatar? Why? Seriously, why? It's like once again, I really don't. Well, I'd love to grow and have like 1 million subs and all that stuff. Yes, because that's like it's a sign of being successful. Like, I do want to be successful, but it comes with so many fucking headaches. It just. Do I really want to deal with all those fucking headaches that come with it? I have to get a manager, then I have to get someone to do the merch thing. I have to get editors and all that stuff. And then I have to go through the process of like going like, all right, like, do you have the style I'm looking for? It's like getting a VTuber model. It's the same fucking thing. I just don't want to deal with it. At least not this particular juncture. I mean, that can change, but right now I just don't want to fucking deal with it. I just want to come on, hit the go live button, or start streaming with as it says in OBS, and just be able to chill and have a good time. I know, as long as my fucking computer don't overheat, but it's like I just want to have a good time, have fun, do silly shit, and when it's time to worry about that, I'll worry about back then, and maybe I'll be in a better mindset. Because I'll be quite honest, if I did blow up, let's just say a year from now I have 100,000, I would have a bad case of imposter syndrome. Put it this way, I had a bad case of imposter syndrome when I reached 100, because I really wasn't expecting to go that fast. I was like, holy shit, I'm at 100. I thought I'd be like at 25 for a whole year. I didn't really think, to be honest, I think right now what it was like when I hit 100. I just like, okay, I don't know how to feel about that. You know, it's like I'm don't get me wrong, I'm thankful. Okay, I'm thankful for having 241 subscribers. I would have to look, and I'm thankful for every person that follows me on Twitch. Don't me, but a lot of it to me is happening fast. Okay, and to other people, he's only talking about 241 subscribers. Yeah, to some 58-year-old guy that using the PNG, me hitting 240 subscribers is so fucking unlikely, in my opinion. Because I didn't think anybody would give a shit what I say or what I do, or they would like my sense of humor or care about what I say. So, yeah, do I suffer from imposter syndrome? A little bit, yes. Was that part of me thinks I don't deserve to have as many subscribers that I have, or have any followers on Twitch, or having the followers I have on Twitter, X. Once again, Elon, I'm never going to fucking call it X. I mean, yeah, it's kind of part of me is constantly going, why? You know, I'm just being honest. I just don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing right. I'm also on the flip side, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm just sitting here doing this shit. Anyway, let's get back to this. Oh, I'm always reaching for the wrong mouse. Yeah, let's go over here. All right.
You can move into a job, you can move into actually doing it full time. That's how I started. Obviously I knew that I was going to make enough just by starting by doing TikToks and things like that, because I wasn't really making any money from that apart from sponsors. But as things started to pick up with other channels and things like that, I was like, okay, maybe I could do this more. And if anything, it's helped now having that extra time to do things. So yeah, 100% I get that.
I feel like, I don't know, like I get kind of like people message me for content advice all the time and I help them every time, but I will get really, I don't know, like a little bit frustrated with some people because like it'll be someone with really good numbers, like really objectively good numbers, but because they're not getting millions of views, they're really
I don't know what good numbers are. I'm being honest. I really don't. I'm just happy people watch my shit. I don't give a shit if it's 5. Okay. I'm just happy somebody's watching.
frustrated and complaining all the time. And I'm like, listen, I don't even get that. I don't even get that. Like, if you have like hundreds of thousands of followers on YouTube and maybe you're getting like 50,000 views or 20,000 views on TikToks and maybe like 10,000 views.
It's like I'll never stream on TikTok. Mostly because I don't like the platform. And the other reason is because I don't know how to, and I don't really want to fucking learn. All right? Besides, with the constant threat of TikTok being shut down, why would I want to start something? But this way, this past weekend, I was actually considering creating a fans league account, not to do anything adult content wise, as far as like doing anything pornographic with my avatar or anything like that. Don't get me wrong, just to play some more adult type games. I mean, going like full the way Cyberpunk is meant to be played with the nudity and the sex scenes and all that stuff that you can't do on YouTube or Twitch. In my humor is more geared to like type of audience that Fansly may have. It would be like a rated R type stream where I can be more adult and not be constantly doing that. What I'm doing right here is constantly making sure what I say is not going to be taken in a way to where the YouTube algorithm to kind of ban me for. You know, that's why why I'm reacting to things. There's this big long diatribe from me because I don't want the AI sitting there going, "Oh, he's not doing transformative content," and blah 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 blah. You know, so yeah, TikTok, no. Fansly, maybe. Just so I could play more adult games. Adult as far as like how Cyberpunk has like full blown nudity and all that stuff. Okay, but anyway.
Views on YouTube videos, that's normal. That's normal. I just get so frustrated because it's like you're doing so amazing and you should know you are. Most people would hack off a limb to have what you have. Like, you are doing wonderful, you're doing amazing. And you should not be chasing millions.
I get that all the time when just I do like contact people thinking I'm why am I doing so bad? Like, no, you're doing great. So you don't understand how great you're doing. I was like, I don't see it. I don't feel it. I said, you stop looking at the goddamn numbers. Just have fun with what you're doing. That's probably the hardest lesson I had to learn after I realized what my numbers were, is not to pay attention to them. That was like the hardest thing I had to learn.
Because what you're at is, like, of course you should want to improve all the time, but you should not be depressed and beating yourself up about not being the #1 streamer in the world.
That's true, like 100%. I think that she's mentioning like a thing about like the kind of, what do you call it, in the middle of like content creation, right? You got like the lower end, which if people are getting upset the videos aren't doing good and they're only getting like 100 views or whatever, they're not getting any subs, then of course I think, you know, it's okay to get a little bit upset and obviously, you know, whatever.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. I got very few videos that got over 100. I mean, we'll look here. I'll show you here.
But it is one of those things where you just need to improve the content. But now she's going into like the people kind of in the middle where they are actually doing really good and really well, and they're much, you know, doing much better. And I think, yeah, lots of people forget.
I will say having that. Let me know if you hear the fan in the background, because I got the box fan going. And it's like really helping to cool this place down. But let me know, right? Because tomorrow I'm going to move my computer to a lower place, not on the floor. I got like a little stand over here. I'm going to move the gaming computer down there and see if it will stay cooler down there. It may even remove one of the panels so it could get airflow. Because I think that's the problem. I don't think it's getting enough airflow. It's not got a lot of what now. I just recently cleaned it. I was like saying this doesn't have like a lot of ventilation to it. Where it gets a lot of air. It got a lot of, I mean, it's got places where heat can't escape, but it's just like really not a lot of places for like airflow.
You know, where they used to be like a couple months ago or a year ago. And so they start complaining. They're like, oh, I'm only getting 10,000 views. When obviously someone...
I'm only getting six views.
You know, lower down than them is going to be like, well, I kind of want 10,000 views, right? And, you know, lots of people do it. People often fall into it. Some people more than others. You know, I've fallen into it before. It's like, oh, that's not doing too good. And then you just kind of take a minute to like check through your or whatever. When in actual case,
Like the bigger streamers, I don't
all the
want to deal with
drama.
that. I don't want to deal with that. I think like for a lot of people's goals, their goals are to be #1 and super rich. And I think I hate to beat that out of you, but
I don't want to be #1 or super rich because I'll be honest, I don't think I could deal with that pressure. No, I just no. Do I want do I be popular? Yeah, I guess. I don't really know how to feel about it, to be honest, because I'm not. Okay, I'm not even fucking close to be quote unquote popular. But I don't know how I react if like I don't even know how I'm gonna. I mean, I'm at halfway to 200 to 500 views. subscribers on YouTube. Pretty much. I mean, 241. Just say halfway. And my goal to be at 500 subscribers at the end of this year. That's just my goal. And like next year, my goal is to, constantly go to get 500 over the year. I'm not sitting here going like, oh, I got 500. Oh, let's have 100,000 by the end of 2027. No. No. And I'm just happy to get 500 by the end of 2026. And maybe 50 followers on Twitch, and just be happy with that. If I get more, great. I'm not gonna fucking go, no. But be able to, I mean, even getting like 500 followers on Twitter would be wonderful. That means people are actually like what I do. I mean, more people. I mean, I got like 300 and some odd followers. I don't remember how many followers on Twitch. It's been a while since I looked at on Twitter. Twitch, I think I got 10. To be honest with you. I mean, I could pull up a thing here on OBS and I can get like an idea, but I just kind of like it is what it is. And I'm at an age. This is it. This is good as going to get. Kind of how I feel. This is as good as it's going to get. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I think I'm getting better over time. I'm getting a little bit more less F-bombs being dropped, because if you go back to my earlier streams, I was dropping F-bomb all the time. I was just full-blown swearing all the time, because I think everybody goes through that kind of phase where they're swearing all the time and just like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And over time, it slowly gets toned down, where there's occasional, some, I would say like every once in a while. I'm not saying like every 5 fucking seconds, like now. It's more relaxed when I swear. It's not like I'm forcing it. It's like, haha, YouTube, I'm swearing, blah, blah, blah. It's more like it just kind of flows now. It's not forced. Because I'll admit, I was really just legitimately trying to swear just for the hell of it. Just to get, just to do it. Now it's more along the lines of me. It's like the R word. I explain. Okay, there's idiot, there's stupid, there's moron, and there's retarded. That's just different levels of intelligence that you're displaying. I think you're retarded. It's like you're beyond anything of reasonable, logical thinking. Right? It's kind of time for you to step off and get away from the fucking internet for a little while and regroup and come back. Once again, it's just my opinion. But there's a group out there, I constantly call them that. Mostly to do is to piss them off and let them know that I don't like them at all. I think they support false narratives, and leave it at that. But I don't typically whip the R word out every 5 fucking minutes, 5 seconds. Okay. Oh. Anyway, Dan Clancy jokes are like every 5 seconds though.
But no, your goal should be streaming is one of the best jobs in the world. Your goal should be able to have a roof on your head, food on your table, and your loved ones taken care of. That is rich. That you are playing video games for a living. You do not need, like, it's okay to want to be a millionaire and push for that and go. I want to be top of top.
As long as your computer don't overheat, you can play video games for a living. Otherwise, you're sitting here yapping, which I don't mind doing. God knows I can fucking go on a tangent for a while.
Top. Go for it. But you should realize, bro, you're playing video games for a living. You should be satisfied that you can even take care of yourself.
Just slow down a bit.
And if it takes off, it takes off. But and also, like, I feel like a lot of people don't realize stagnation as a content creator is based. A lot of people go like, oh my god, she's not growing. She only gets this many views on each video. If you're hold up. Like, if you're consistently getting 50K on each video, but it's not going up, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
People are staying. I mean,
because like there's always this thing where things go up and down in waves, right? Some weeks.
Sorry, I don't want to talk. Now he really looks like he's high.
Up again.
Ideally, you want to like pop off and grow. Every video goes huge, but stagnation is based. That's amazing. You're like syphilis.
I think syphilis.
Syphilis? Okay.
Did you just say syphilis? Oh my god. Stagnation is good,
Well,
but not
he's
forever.
not gonna find out. I'm gonna find out. I mean, come on.
Amazing. You're like syphilis.
I think
I want to be like syphilis.
syphilis. Did you just say syphilis? Oh my god. Stagnation is good, but not forever, right? If you're stagnating for a year straight, then yeah, maybe it's time to switch up the content.
You're like syphilis, pushing up the ball. You found a place where you can stay. That's amazing.
Syphilis pushing up the ball. I think it's Sisyphus, but that's okay.
It's just that times are changing. Like, dude, like for example.
I understand what Chibi Doki's saying right here. Okay, I know. If you plateau, all right, it's a good thing because that means that you got like you got a good community base. Okay, that's what she's trying to say. Okay, and hopefully that, because I think what happens is, and I could be wrong, you plateau every once in a while, you know, and then you grow, and then you plateau, you grow, you plateau, you grow, because no content creator stays the same. They constantly are evolving, even if they're not aware of it. You don't necessarily have to make a conscious choice to change, you know, unless you're truly unhappy with the content you're making. You just like, I'm not gonna fucking do that no more. Right? But you know, that's kind of I'm gonna look at my numbers. Oh dear God, I'm gonna look at my numbers. Put it this way, it's been a little while since I looked at my numbers, to be honest with you. I haven't really been paying attention to them, other than subs count. It's cool. It's like I got 241 subscribers. Oh. Right. I mean, I think once again, I don't. Views have gone down. All right. So, but if I go to my content, yeah, I mean, it's like like this one, the test I took from my stream. It's got 31 views. Cool. I'm happy with that. The VTuber highlight things. I mean, yeah, they'll get views over time. It's like 83 on the driving school one. That's cool. I mean, but also it has to depend on the VTuber I have for VTuber highlights. I'll just be being honest here. It's like I really wish Alexia would pop off a little bit more, but because I like her. It's like, of course, this is adult only. That's, you have to be 18 over to watch that one. And it's got 9 views, which no good for a restricted video. That's cool. I mean, but no, like I said, my drama ones, once I get over 100, my live streams, which I'm more concerned about than anything else. We're gonna delete that one because it didn't last anymore. We're just gonna delete it. Delete forever. So I got 15 current views on my this stream right here. It's like the drama. Technically, you could say the drama video got Bow's got 100. The one before it, the Minecraft one, I have 8. I mean, I'm hovering around like 50 consistently. I mean, if we took an average of what I do here, I mean, when my birthday one popped off, which thank you. V Shoujo popped off. It's like, I mean, if I average this all out, it's probably going to work out to be about 50 views per stream. Which, no, cool. I'm not complaining. Okay. People tune in just to see what game I was going to play. I was being so ambiguous. You know. All right. it's returning grubs. That's why I took a break for a week. Yeah, I had to take a break for a week. I know I have one live stream that really had impressive numbers. I'll find it here in a second. I just want to show it to you. I mean, yeah, it's like I said, my drama streams get like over 100. It's right here. And then another battle that's got over 1,000 views. You know, I mean, powder is basically 1,100, and the battle problem is 1,400. And I have had a lot of popular ones during this time. This is before I made the pivot away from doing drama. Now, when I made that pivot from doing drama, made that pivot here. As you see, my views took a little bit of a hit, you know, because I just started leaning into video games. Okay, and that's what I want to do. I mean, even obviously, like people's like I'm doing opinion pieces. I'm not doing like actual deep dives into drama anymore. And no, there's a lot of people who are not interested in that. Oh, he's not talking about the hot topic right this second. I'm like, no, guys, it depends on what the topic is. No, just it's hard to talk about something you're not interested in at all. You know, you can't sit here and pretend that you're interested in something and when you just don't really give a flying fuck about it. You know, it's like why did it take me a while to talk about BAO? So I didn't care. You know, it just seems like everybody just wanted to keep bringing their name up for whatever reason. I'm like, I fucking care. No, it's as simple as that. Why would I make content I just don't care about? You know? That's another key. You make the content you care about. Because when you care about, you have fun with it. Well, I'd love to do a big expose on Mama Oka. No! I just don't care. It's more fun to call them names, to be honest with you. You know, that's the whole point and laugh at them type thing, you know. That's the part of me I don't particularly like. You know, I'm just being honest. But it's like, how many people are watching me now? That's all the way I want to find out because I can't figure out this OBS over here. Nobody. Apparently, there's nobody here. Okay, that's fine. But no, I like the content. I'm happy with it, and I'm satisfied about the direction of my channel. I never wanted to be a drama channel. Never. Kind of fell down that rabbit hole, then I just got out of the hole because I wasn't happy. I was very, very dissatisfied with the whole drama stuff. And I didn't want to become a slob tuber or be associated with people who are. And that's the reason I turned around like, nope, not doing it no more. Just not doing it no more. And especially like with the hashtag support all VTubers, be covering drama all the time. It doesn't give credence to that hashtag. I want that hashtag to start trending. VTubers don't get the same respect as any other content creator, even though they're technically the second largest content in the world, and soon to probably be number one. Just based on sheer numbers of people who are doing it. IRL streamers are 60,000. 50,000 worldwide. VTuber are 40. No. Like I said, I don't think they are respected. And that's kind of what I want to do. I kind of want to help VTubers be respected for the things they do, how talented they are. Why people constantly just shit on them all the time is because they just want to get a rise of the community and hopefully get a VTuber to mention their name. And that's why I said, I'll just fucking ignore them because they're just miserable people and they're fucking pathetic to begin with. You know? I could go look on Twitch and see how many people watch me on Twitch, but if it's one, it's just that means it's me. But I should go to Twitch and just see if anybody's been chatting over there. If you've been chatting over to Twitch, I haven't seen it. And I do apologize that if you have been. You know, I do apologize. All right. Are you done doing your thing here? I just want to go to the dashboard, please. I'm going to the dashboard. Hopefully, I'm streaming on Twitch. I'm live. Okay, good. one viewer. I had one viewer. That's okay. Cool. No, appreciate it if you are here. I don't know if you're still here, but that person that's here. Let's see. Oh, I have 5 total at one point. 3 unique. Okay, cool. Thank you. Please follow. Just, but once again, it's all. I'm just here to have fun, guys. I'm not here to become like super rich or famous or anything. Because quite frankly, I don't want to deal with it. No, if it happens fine, and I'll address it when it does happen. But right now, I'm not concerned about it. I'm just here having fun, just kind of hopefully trying to figure out how to make my gaming computer work on a non-nuclear fashion. I think I figured that out. I just got to move it to the floor, yeah, lower end, which I'll do tomorrow, or then before I collab. And after I do all the running around with my landlord tomorrow, come back and do a collab stream with my son. So yeah, I gotta do that. All right. Anyway, let's call it. It's been about 4 hours. That's good enough. If you've made it this far, thank you so much. If you wouldn't mind, leave a like or dislike and a comment down below on YouTube. That helps me with the YouTube algorithm. As you can see, I had someone pop in here earlier because they got recommended a video, which is cool. Cool. And if you do that, would you mind please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when I'm streaming. And occasionally I make a post. Maybe I'll actually go back to posting a schedule. I don't know. I do, but once you get done, go over to Twitch and follow me on Twitch because it would be fucking hilarious if I get a partnership with Twitch. With the amount of times I've called them a piece of shit company, which I still think they're a piece of shit company. Just out of spite. Once you get all done doing that, if you're watching me on Twitch, go over to YouTube, follow me, and subscribe to me on YouTube. And when you got done bouncing back between YouTube and Twitch, go over to Twitter/X. Once again, anyone, no one's ever going to fucking call it X. Give it up the ghost. And follow me on X because I stream on all 3 platforms, and I would be deeply appreciative of it. In fact, just depends how long it takes Twitter to load up. I don't know. It's gonna fucking take forever. So anyway, tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a collab with Zero. We'll most likely be playing Grain Rot. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Grain Rot because we did have kind of a bit of fun playing that. Then after that will be VTuber highlights. Will be Vex MLK on Wednesday, and it's also the Feel Good streams on Wednesday. Oh, I got 7 people watching me on Twitter. Hi. Supposedly, if you chat on Twitter, I can see it, but I don't think it works that way because according to my filters, it doesn't. But anyway, and Then on Friday, I'll be talking about Hololive. How the fucking and see how pissed off I can make Hololive at me. It shouldn't take very long. But yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be a collab with Zero. Once again, I don't know when the time. I got stuff I gotta do tomorrow. Probably won't be until like in the afternoon or even possibly the evening, and where I have the whole cooling of my gaming computer figured out. And till then, just be good to each other, especially yourself. And I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Bye. Bye bye bye. Bye. Bye bye bye.